Hello YouTube, it's Birdo Prey 5. I see Anti-Tracker said first, but that was an hour ago. So I don't know if he's still here. Doesn't count if you're not still here, Anti-Tracker. Thomas Potts says hello. Can you hear me, Thomas? But either way, I think Thomas gets the win. Thomas says sorry, was waiting Foley. Is Captain Foley alive now? I didn't get notice if he was. Hello, Commander Ironwolf. Hello, Thomas. Again. He hears me. You're watching Foley. Foley's live now? Damn it. Did I get... The only thing I have is that Trek Yards uploaded a video about 2 hours ago. I got no notice that they were live. Well, that sucks if I'm up against Captain Foley and Cockings. Cockings seems to like the STD episode. Yeah, not 100% surprised. Let's face it, for whatever the reasons, they were not as anti-STD as we were last season. Vixen, hello Vixen of Avavoom. Welcome to the stream. We were waiting for you. Now we'll get started. Of course, because we couldn't start till you got here. And my YouTube feed has frozen, but I'm sure it's still working for you guys. Let me just refresh it. Of course, the volume. I should mute it. There we go. So Cocking seems to like the episode. Thomas Potts, so are you going 5 hours? And Vixen goes, yay, lol. Let's see, Thomas. 5 hours from now put us to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I'm not going 5 hours. Not tonight, but possibly one day if I get an earlier start. We will try and conquer the 5-hour barrier. Now I have to tell you, I have some concerns. It's what I've heard, but the 5-hour barrier now, I know Lore Reloaded has been past the 5-hour barrier, but you know, I don't know what has happened to him since, because he's never quite been the same. But what I've heard is that if you do a 5-hour plus live stream, your DNA itself starts to change as you evolve into some type of futuristic lizard creature. Stop me if you've heard this before. But it takes the work of a very good doctor, probably a doctor who isn't even human, somebody with like the combined knowledge of all the doctors in history, and then some, to be able to cure you of this debilitating lizardness. And it's scary. It's scary, I'll be honest. I'm a little scared to break the 5-hour barrier. I might go to 459 and, reclaim the title and just make Anti-Trekker let him break the 5-hour barrier if he's so inclined. Or we could just get to 450 and I will be so delirious from lack of oxygen and other things that I just say, screw it. We are going to head straight on through morning. I don't know. I do know it is extremely unlikely that tonight will be the night we go for 5 hours. Thomas Potts says, how long does it take flood water to go through the map on Skylines? Well, Thomas, it depends totally on the speed of the game and the speed of your machine. And also, of course, how big your city is, because like a big city with 500,000 plus people, the map speed is already going a lot slower than a small city with, a few hundred people. So, it all depends, frankly. It could take minutes to go through the entire map. It could literally take an hour or more. I've seen the map, the game really struggle to do all the calculations. It starts to lag pretty bad, and that even on not max speed, the day timer as it goes, it literally hits a crawling pace, and it takes hours to go what would have taken minutes before. It's especially bad if a disaster, say, takes out your electric plant or your water plant, and the city has to now calculate literally thousands and thousands of buildings don't have water and power or other vital services. I noticed that severely slows down the game's processing ability. But, I mean, it is possible a 5-hour stream could be a city skyline stream. I think it would get boring after a while, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Hello, welcome Anthony D. He says disengage the cloak. Can't do that, Anthony. Vixen says he met God. He asked him why he needed a starship. Yes. What does God need with a starship? Computer, activate EMH. Kronos says Qapla, Qapla. My Klingon friend. Anthony D says we can break the barrier. I have faith. Faith of the heart. Oh, Vixen Vavavoom warns, spoiler alert. Okay, it's an STD spoiler. Last night's STD destroyed a piece of my soul. That is not Spock. That is not Sarek. These are her words. That is not Amanda. Although I do have to admit, seeing fake Spock slamming the door in Mikey's Spock face was funny. Absolutely, Vixen. That was not the Spock we knew. In fact, man, I started off today thinking I was going to do a Star Trek Discovery review. In fact, I wasted the entire day, frankly, putting together a way of doing a Star Trek Discovery review. I ended up coming up with this system. This was after I spent hours collecting screenshots. I was going to just show back to back But here, I could literally just play the video. You shouldn't hear the sound. Well, maybe you'll hear it through my microphone, but I'll put it low. Hopefully you're not hearing any audio right now through of the thing. But I could actually play it, and I'd be somewhat confident CBS content bots would not catch this. So my thought was to literally just play the episode and comment over it as I saw fit. But yeah, I mean, coming up here in the second, I mean, like first, this whole scene, the technology is like we've never seen before. So it seems like this whole gesture of pulling something off the screen and shooting it into the air is as natural to people in this century as it is for people in modern day to pinch zoom and stuff on like your iPhone. Because remember, before the iPhone, nobody knew what a pinch zooming was. I mean, whether it was on your phone or your touchpad, that whole 2 fingers to zoom in and zoom out, nobody knew what that was. That all became popular with the invention of touchscreen phones. So it would seem this whole thing where he goes ahead and sends the dragon into the air, which we've missed. Okay, look, I know it's hard for you to see that face behind the bricks and everything else. That doesn't look like Spock to me. You know who that looks like to me? And you might not see it. There you go, Vixen. That was the probably the best scene of the episode. That looks like young Sheldon to me. If I had to guess, I'd say that was young Sheldon. And yeah, I'm getting confirmation from my mom. She also saw that look. There it is. That look on little annoyed baby Spock, who looks nothing like Mr. Spock that we know. 100% young Sheldon vibe there. Whether or not you've seen young Sheldon, I'm talking about Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. That is totally the look that I don't know, 6-year-old Sheldon might have given you. So yeah. Now, I'm going to say, I watched 90 minutes of this Plus with Anti-Tracker last night, and I watched the rest of it today. I know I'm going to say something. It's going to shock a lot of you. It's going to be shocking. Some of you may cry. Sit down if you're standing. Find a loved one if possible. Put your arms around them, because this is going to be this is going to be a little bit of a surprise. I did not hate this episode as much as I could have, or as much as most of season 1's episodes. There was, between the insulting male bashing and ridiculous female superiority subplot. There was just a glimmer of I don't want to say hope, but a minuscule, like a single molecule's worth of trackness to this show. They did clearly listen to audiences, to fans, to us. They did listen. Unfortunately, even though some people listen, that doesn't mean that they're qualified to fix things. But we all said we didn't know the names of the bridge crew. So bam, boom, boom, one scene, 60 seconds long, everybody on the bridge, tell us your name. And they did. I would have preferred to hear their rank too, but I'll give them that. And then the other thing I'm going to say, as awful as baby Spock, or toddler Spock to be more accurate, it doesn't ring off the tongue as easily. Baby Spock sounds better, but toddler Spock, as poorly as he was cast, toddler Michael Burnham, Mikey Spock, 100% believable. I would say that is, I would 100% believe that becomes the woman we know as Michael Burnham in 20 or 25 years, whatever the timeline is supposed to be. Perfectly casted. Her character, the complete and total opposite of young Sheldon Spock. But anyway, this is not going to be a total Deep Space Nine. Jesus, why would I even call it Deep Space Nine? This will not be a total Discovery review. I actually want to make it an Orville verse Discovery chat if we could, because I did see both, and man, while I saw a little glimmer of hope in the STD episode, Brother, this was another bang up top tier episode of the Orville. Second one now back to back of top quality sci-fi. So much better on so many levels than Star Trek Discovery. I was almost saying to the point that I liked Star Trek Discovery. Now, it had so many issues, and I will go through some of them in time. But man, if you watch the Orville first, you cannot watch Star Trek Discovery. You will get sick. It's like starting out. If you go to a restaurant, a fancy restaurant, you get appetizers and you get a main course, right? So let's say you go to a fancy steakhouse where the steak is just like melting in your mouth, deliciousness. You don't start with the steak, right? No, you order the appetizers. Where you have some bread and you order an appetizer, maybe some jumbo shrimp if you're a big spender. If you're not such a big spender, I don't know, some some stuffed mushrooms or something, and they're good. They're good. But then the main course comes, and that is deliciousness. And you're like, and you don't care if you die eating because you'll die happy. The lizard brain takes over, and you're like, I never want this to stop. Just keep bringing it more. But eventually it runs out, and then you have to decide if you have room for dessert. I never did, but some people did. Some people look forward to dessert more than the steak. I get that, but it wasn't me. But that's what it is. You start with the good stuff and you move to the great. So you cannot start with Orville and go to Star Trek Discovery. Now, CBS, while I think they were doing it as an insult, I mean, I cannot for the life of me think of one other streaming series where the episodes premiere at a half hour it premieres at 8:30 p.m. That is when they release the episode. Hold on, guys. This looks like it might be an important call. Hello. Hello? Jason with American Solar. You know your phone number comes up New York City Department of Emergency.
Okay.
Why do you think that is? Jason, you there? I guess Jason got busy. So much for being an important call. I know I was talking about steak because I'm tasting steak still. Okay, yes, the Orville. Not the Orville. CBS, All Access. They premiere it at 8:30 p.m. What other streaming series has ever premiered at 8:30? I mean, you know, some premiere at midnight, some premiere midday, some premiere in the evening, 5 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. 8:30. The only reason they would do that was to get a half-hour head start on the Orville, which premieres at 9 p.m. Eastern for everybody on the East Coast. And later, of course, for the rest of the country. But you know what? Good thing you did that, CBS. Because I'll tell you what, if you have CBS All Access, you put the TV on Channel 5, Fox, whatever channel it is in your area. You put it on Fox at 8:30. You then go to your device and watch if you want, if you're paying for it, which I do not recommend you do. But if you've decided to pay for CBS All Access and you're going to watch Discovery at 8:30 p.m., you do that. You just make sure your television is playing the Orville on the other input. As long as your cable box or even your smart TV is recording that you have tuned to that channel at that time, it will more than likely get back to the because they don't really, yes, they still have Nelson families, but for the most part they just take the data from digital cable boxes these days to see who's watching what and when. So you just put it to channel 5 or Fox, whatever, and it will show that you're watching the Orville. It will count it as an Orville watch, and even better because you're not even watching it. You're watching Star Trek Discovery, and it ends probably about 9:30, or roughly an hour later. And at that point, if you have a DVR, you can go back to Fox and rewind to the beginning of the Orville and continue watching it without commercials. Because you can now fast forward through the commercials because you're going to be about a half hour behind. And you pretty much end 10 to 15 minutes later than you would have had you started watching the Orville first. And you saved all the time. And like Discovery is like your appetizer that came out cold and perhaps with like a fly in it or something that you like, wow, it's disgusting, but I'm not hungry if I'll just pretend it's a raisin or something and whatever. But then the Orville, which is the sizzling deliciousness steak, or if you're a vegetarian, salad, whatever you people eat, you disgust me. No. Whatever it is you vegetarians eat, your vegans, crazy people, eat, your soy protein bar or whatever, it comes and you're smelling the deliciousness, and you that is the Orville. And so CBS did us a favor. Had they actually started it at the same time as the Orville, a lot of us would certainly be tempted to watch the Orville first and then Star Trek Discovery after. And, that's like eating your steak and then somebody, says, hey, you want this leftover onion loaf that's been sitting on the table next to us for an hour? And they left, but the busboy never cleaned up the table, and there's still some onion loaf left here. And you're like, maybe, blah, blah, blah. And you realize that there was a reason nobody ate the onion loaf. So that's where we are. That's where we are. Okay. Yeah, I know. I let the comments go. I stupid me talking on my own channel. Captain Batman. Hello, James. Qapla, welcome. Hiya, Bird of Prey. Happy Content of Character Weekend. Thank you, Captain Batman. I'm not 100% sure what that means. Vixen says, barely. I barely survived Anthony. Lol. And then she says, a 5-hour stream is for Mocklins. Ah, yes. I don't know if Gelogia lasts 5 hours, but I could sing it. You know what, Kronos? I actually have a song queued up. I don't know if you guys have watched the Orville yet. I'm not going to put in any Orville spoilers yet. In fact, why don't you guys go ahead and tell me? It'll take a while before I get to that part. Tell me if you're good with Orville spoilers. I'm going to assume you're okay with Discovery spoilers because, let's face it, it's hard to spoil rotten, spoiled milk. But let me know the general consensus on Orville spoilers, and I won't make any spoilers until I get to that point. But it's not quite a spoiler, but being completely satisfied with the ending of the Orville episode. Um, they played a particular song at the end, and I have that song queued up and ready to go. I thought I might start off the stream with it, but obviously we went in a different direction. I still think I'm going to need to sing it at some point tonight. So yes, get your ears ready, whether that is whether that means earplugs or well, it probably means earplugs. Vixen says, "Faith of the heart." See, this is why I can't sing, but yes. Chrono says, "Yeah, you can hear audio from it." Well, yeah, but I don't know if you heard it through my microphone or through the system. Anthony D says, "CBS can't penetrate the cloak." Vixen says, "Cool way not to get copyright strike." Well, we don't know if it's going to work yet or not. I did get a copyright strike. Not copyright strike. I got a content match for using 12 seconds. 12 seconds of Proud to Be an American yesterday. And when I listened to the 12 seconds that they matched, I spoke over like half of it. Like 6 seconds in, I started talking. I could totally fight that one, and I might, because they monetized the stream. They didn't block it, they just monetized it. Now, as much as I'm a fan of Lee Greenwood and his songs, it is a bit much. I mean, a 12-second match shouldn't be a match at all. 12 seconds, regardless of use, is almost guaranteed fair use. I'm shocked. I've always heard that the bots look for 15 seconds and more. So why they would even monetize off of 12 seconds is kind of ridiculous. But I might go ahead and fight that on principle, but I honestly don't care. As for if you guys, I don't know how much you heard tonight, but tonight was definitely, I'm going to be honest. When I played Proud to Be an American yesterday, it was not a... it was not for critical purposes, criticism or review. But tonight, 100%, this is review and criticisms of the Orville, both the Orville and Star Trek Discovery. So it is fair use in this case. DJ Odyssey says, "Hail, Bird of Prey 5, it's now 6:34 p.m. Well, your time, yes, and it's 6:56, so we're 22 minutes behind. DJ Odyssey put out another good video today, guys. If you haven't subscribed to him, you should. He's been doing this is his second rant on politics and stuff. And I gotta say, because Mom was here, Mom watched both Discovery and the Orville. And even Mom, after Discovery ended, she made the comment that she was offended that the women were making all the important decisions. The women had all the speaking parts almost. The women on the bridge were the ones that were doing everything. And the men were getting killed and were idiots and portrayed as idiots and, put in their places, so to say, which is nothing new. But, of course, Discovery has just doubled down on this whole flawed system that brought them nothing but misery in the first season and will continue to bring that misery so long as they continue to follow it. Vixen says to DJ, "You're a dingling." Anthony D says, "I want to ride the roller coaster that's inside disco." Oh my god. That scene. You're right. Now that's the worst scene. Right, okay, the Spock one was the best one. The worst scene, there are so many worst scenes. But that entire... Why did they need to put the scene of a turbo lift that looks like the inside of Space Mountain, the inside of Discovery, literally look like the inside of the Death Star with ramps and things going all over, and these tracks, and I meant to say tracks, not treks, tracks. These tracks bent in all different directions, and we're supposed to believe that turbo lifts like go into this big jumble mess of void that is, I don't know, does only Discovery have this giant open space of wasted space? Because we've seen the inside, we've seen the turbolift tubes. We've seen them in the movies. We've seen them in TNG. I'm pretty sure we've seen them in other series. I mean, and we know what the inside of the spacecraft looks like. I mean, we know they're basically all hallways, conduits, Jeffries tubes, engineering, some space in the warp nacelles. There is no place on the ship that big that has not been unexplored before. So how Discovery has this and why is just beyond all reason. You have to wonder why. Why did they need to spend money to make this ridiculous roller coaster scene that just spits on canon? There is no redeeming quality to this scene. Nobody is watching that who's ever seen Star Trek before and said, wow, so that's what they look like on the inside. No one. And no one is watching that who's never seen Star Trek before and thinking, wow, now I'm going to watch Star Trek because they've got a lot of empty space inside their spaceships. It is the dumbest scene in the episode. It's going to be a long night, but we're not going 5 hours. Anthony D says, hey DJ. Vixen says to DJ Odyssey, he's making things up to confuse us? I don't know who's making things up. Certainly not I. Chrono says, DJ Odyssey, are you here to open the Pink Bunny Strip Club? Yes. Yes, it got back to DJ Odyssey. He knows already. Yes, Chronos, time to open the club. I was going to ask if Vixen was going to start dancing for us. Ooh la la, says Chronos. Vixen says, try to get the younger hipster audience with the Sheldon Spock. Trying to get to the younger hipster audience with that Sheldon Spock. DJ Odyssey says, hope what I think Bird is about to say he doesn't. I may have to yell unsubbed, lol. Oh no, DJ Odyssey, did you unsub? Did you unsub? Vixen says, puts on my bunny ears, in quotes. Ooh. You're not going to unsub, DJ Odyssey, not as long as Vixen is here. We both know it. Monkey Zor. Hello, Monkey Zor. Welcome. I don't know if I've seen you around before. Maybe you've got a new name. But welcome to the stream. And DJ Odyssey yells, unsubbed! Anthony D is also unsubbed. Oh no, what did I say that could have lost them? Was it that little morsel of Trekness that I found in the pushing away the sewage that was the first episode of Discovery? Don't hate me because I'm right, people. You know. Kronos says, I lost faith of the heart. I'm sorry, Kronos. Vixen is triggered. She's going to her safe space. Oh no, I must have really, really hurt everyone when I said that. What is it what I said about that I didn't hate Discovery episode 1, season 2 as much as I hated season 1? Is that really what the this is all about? And this is the problem when I wait so long to read comments. Oh man, I see a lot of devil faces coming up. Thomas Potts says, okay, I'm sending a white van to take you to a bouncy room. Oh no. DJ Odyssey says, it's been a long road getting from there to here, and Bird just dumped on us. Brown alert, yells Kronos. Uh-oh. DJ Odyssey says, damn, now Bird has went down the path of lore. Anthony D says, Bird has betrayed us to the Romulans. Oh, you know how to hit at my heart, Anthony. Kronos says, code 0, destruct 0. DJ Odyssey yells, Khan! Monkey Zor says, STD S9. STD's 9. Oh, yes, Deep Space Nine. I made the confusion. Is that what it was? STD S9. I don't know how I made that mistake. Very sorry about that. Yes. DJ Odyssey says, yeah, watch, he'll pick Disco over the Orville. Absolutely not, DJ. I'm sure you heard my how I compared Disco to the Orville. Chrono says that would be making for a true unsub. So I see. There's the true unsub and just the fun unsub. I gotcha. DJ says too late to suck up with us now, picking the Orville. Thomas Potts says there was a TNG episode, Brothers. DJ Odyssey says poor Bird won't be reading any of this till 20 minutes after the convo is over. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Thomas Potts says in quotes, I don't want to say that because somebody's gonna say I said it, but this is Thomas Potts in quotation marks saying I like STD. Okay, Thomas, you're entitled to your opinion. Vixen tells DJ Odyssey it's true. Yes, I'm gonna be behind in the comments. It wouldn't be my stream if I wasn't behind in the comments. Chrono says a lot of peeps liked STD on Foley's live stream. What the what? Um, DJ Odyssey says, so, Vixen, are you going to come dance at my strip club in Bird's Town he built? Lol. Anthony D, some issues? Derek, hello, Derek. Hey there, everyone. Hope you're all okay. Well, Derek, they are definitely questioning my mental status tonight. Vixen says to Kronos, they never saw a real track or had a basic science education or knew what it was to be a human being. Hey, a bird of prey. Thanks, Derek. Welcome to the stream. DJ Odyssey says that's because Foley Stream is a safe space for the closet likers of that garbage because he has to behave on his because of the people he knows from CBS. Yeah, I get that feeling. He's certainly less pro STD when he's on Anti-Tracker Stream, but he's also does not like the constant attacks on STD either. So I don't know. He might really like it more than he lets on. Although I do think, and I don't mean to be insulting in any way, but he certainly seems to like it more when he's on his channel than he likes it when he's a guest on Anti-Tracker's channel. Vixen says to me, sure, what is it? Well, Vixen, I'm sure whatever it was, I told you guys already, since it was a long time ago. DJ Odyssey says to Derek, fine, that's just waiting on the snow to hit. Vixen says, oh God, it's his sister again. No, it wasn't my sister. It was, you guys heard, it was some idiot trying to sell me solar power using a fake caller ID number, pretending to be New York City Department of Emergency Management. Derek says, what bombshell I've only got here. Kronos says, Alexa, call the Godfather. Monkey Zor, hello, this is CBS. Yes, they've tracked me down. What's that, CBS? You want to give me $1 million if I start saying I like Star Trek Discovery? Okay. Send it to my bank account. We got a deal. Yeah, I will sell you all out. I will sell you out for $1 million. That's my price. If CBS, if you're hearing this, I can influence the people of this planet on your behalf. Send me that $1 million, and I will buy a disco uniform. I will pledge my allegiance to future Admiral Burnham, also future President of the Federation, Burnham. Yes, I will get on board for the low price of $1 million. Captain Batman says, give that scammer what for? He's not a scammer. I mean, he's legitimately trying to sell solar panels. It is ridiculous how many calls I get about solar panels. But a lot of houses around here put solar panels on their roofs. I say screw that. This whole global warming bullshit. If you suck up all the power of the sun and make electricity, you're going to freeze the planet. Nobody's thinking ahead. I need to use more fossil fuels to warm the planet to make up for all this lost solar power that's going to electricity. I tell you, it's tough. It's tough being so much smarter than everyone else. DJ Odyssey says, If his sister calls, I'm leaving. Someone can message me on Discord when she hangs up. Oh, DJ Odyssey. I'm sorry she broke your heart. I know. Vixen says, so Foley is a shill. I knew there was something wrong with him. I didn't say shill, Vixen. Other people have. I didn't. No, I don't think Foley's a shill. He's balancing a number of relationships, professional relationships. And I'm going to be honest, it puts you in a weird situation sometimes. He's freely admitted that they know people at CBS, and, he hasn't said it in so many words, but if you're going to say you know people at CBS, you don't want them to feel bad at the things you're saying, that clearly implies that you are not saying what you truly want to say because of these relationships. And you know what? If I had insiders at CBS feeding me exclusive info, I would make a balance too. I'd say, well, do I really want to go out there every day and say that I think this is terrible, and then these people would stop giving me the inside info? Or, would I still say I don't like the show? I mean, because he still rates it relatively low. I've seen him rate the shows at like 5s and 6s. He's not giving them 9s and 10s, but he's not giving them 1s and 0s like me or Anti-Tracker or Doomcock or Mecha. And I'm not to say that I'm up in the same league as any of those people, because I'm clearly not. But, or Nerdrotic, we tend to score it much, much lower than somebody like Captain Foley and Commander Cockings. And not to say, I mean, because in no other show would a 5 or 6 be a good score. But it's just not as bad as we are saying it is. And, I understand. Listen, I don't have that problem. I don't have any sources, secret or otherwise, at CBS. So believe me, whatever I say about STD, whether you agree with me or not, it is my truth. It is what I believe. Derek says, it's cold here, but no snow. Anthony Lowell. Chrono says, Derek, Bird likes this episode of STD. You're putting some words in my mouth there, Chronos. Vixen says, DJ Odyssey, aw, hug. DJ Odyssey says, Foley is only that way on his stream. Elsewhere, he will say he doesn't like it. Derek says, Foley tries to be fair, but he's running along the edge of having sponsors. Yes, I do believe that, let's face it, once sponsorship and money comes in the line, you do watch what you say. Because let's face it, Foley's full-time job is YouTube, at least according to Anti-Tracker. I believe he said that. And if your full-time job is on the line, I would not badmouth a company I was working for full-time, or even, well, I have badmouth companies I worked for part-time, but I certainly would not badmouth a company I was working for full-time, not publicly, maybe in private or something, but no, not publicly. It's not smart. It's just not smart. And I don't think Captain Foley is an idiot. So, DJ Odyssey says, here we go with Bird wanting to help CBS instead of not watching STD. Just watch the Orville. DJ, I clearly said if You somehow paid for CBS All Access, so you get to see the show at 8:30. If and only if that case, you watch it at 8:30 and you put your regular TV on to the Fox so that it is counted as watching the Orville at 9 when it comes on. And then when STD ends at about 9:30, you can go back, if you have a DVR, to the beginning of the Orville and then watch it. We'll fast forwarding through the commercials. And the Orville still gets counted as having been watched live, at least half of it, and everybody's happy in that situation. But yes, I am not endorsing CBS All Access. My primary position, do not waste your money on CBS All Access. Do not give them your money. If you give them your money, we've lost. You voted, and they win. Okay, every person who subscribes is a little bit of a victory for them, and it hurts. It will hurt all of Star Trek. So no, do not subscribe to CBS All Access. That said, it's a big world. Many people on Earth will get Star Trek Discovery on Netflix. If you're outside the United States and Canada, you can watch Star Trek Discovery through just your existing Netflix subscription. So if you're one of those people, for sure, if you want to watch Discovery, go ahead. I mean, Netflix has already paid them whatever they were going to pay them. Yeah, it probably helps them a bit, because if you watch it, Netflix will think that they'll pay them again next time. But you know what? You've already paid for it. Go ahead, watch it if you must. If you're going to get it for free, then sure, watch it. Don't pay for it. Don't pay for it. My opinion. Anthony D asks Vixen, how is she? Derek says, true enough, Odyssey. Vixen says to Anthony, I'm good, had a migraine earlier, but that's nothing new. I'm sorry, Vixen. Migraines suck. Anthony D says, STD hurts so much. Maybe I need to take a Lyrica. Vixen says to Anthony D, you deserve one after that. DJ Odyssey says, I know a cure for headaches. A bunch of devil faces. Anthony D says to Vixen, I have migraines as well. Cronus says, lol. Anti-stakers? Yes. Vegans, vegetarians, anti-stakers. They're sorry to hear that. Vixen says to me, damn you. I want steak now. You owe me a steak and dessert. Anytime, Vixen, come on down. We can order a steak and dessert. Derek says, lots of headaches, cures. Anthony D says, Vixen, I have a melody of medical issues, but I hope you feel better soon. DJ Odyssey says, hey, my name is James too. Sorry, DJ, you are DJ, aka the Bunny, aka the Pink Bunny, aka DJ Strip Club, aka Rockin' DJ Bunny Pink, but not James. You lost the name. Captain Batman was James first. Sorry. There's other names available. Not Luke. Luke is taken, but George is taken. Larry, I don't think we've got a Larry. I'm Joe. So Joe, we've got a Michael, obviously. Anti-tracker. Maybe we got Tom. We got Thomas Potts. What are some other common male names? Aiden. You want to be an Aiden? I mean, that's seems a little young for you, but Aiden, if you want. Cassius. There's a Cassius on Orville. Not a bad name. He got a pretty good-looking girl. You think about it. You let us know what you want your name to be. Chrono says, blame the phone call for getting distracted. I think I recovered from that phone call pretty well. Captain Batman says, MLK Day is Monday. Is it already Martin Luther King Day? Man, I used to, for the first 6 or 7 years, I was working at the Sidney Frank job. Our sales meeting was always the week of Martin Luther King Day in January. Now, the office people had Martin Luther King Day off. But people who had to go to the sales meeting, which included me and I'd say roughly half of the office staff, did not have it off because we had to be at the meeting. So we always got an extra floating vacation day in place of the holiday we missed. So as much respect I have for the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr., who has extensive FBI files, because the FBI always has been a corrupt organization that makes dossiers on people they do not like. Yes, they have, and it is no secret. The FBI files on MLK are top secret. They will not be released for like another 20 years or something. I think they've pushed it back once or twice because they know releasing it will basically destroy the credibility of a man who's an American hero and at least seen as one. And I think he is one because let's face it, regardless of what else he did in his life, he did a lot to improve race relations, but he wasn't a saint. And the reality that will come crashing down when those reports get released will hurt him. Almost wish they released it because, man, that would really put the Me Too movement in a tizzy because what do you do? Are you Me Too or are you anti-Martin Luther King Jr.? Because you kind of can't be both. But I digress. Much respect for the late Mr. King Jr. And yes, I used to enjoy working on his day only because it meant I had an extra vacation day during the year. Later, when we changed the dates of the sales meetings and we all got to take the day off work, while I appreciated the 3-day weekend, I would have kind of preferred to just have the extra vacation day. Anthony D says onion loaf. Ew. Anthony D, have you never had delicious onion loaf? Because it is, by definition, delicious. That's why it's called delicious onion loaf. Chrono says, oh no, dear God. Thomas Potts says, I saw the Orville. Vixen says, spoilers are for man babies. Does that mean I should not do spoilers, or that only man babies would complain about spoilers? DJ Odyssey says, only one I want saying spoilers is River Song. Chrono says, good point, Vixen. If peeps hear spoilers, one can mute or leave. Yeah, Kronos, but I don't know if you noticed this. My audience is barely 10 or 11 people. If 3 or 4 leave, that is a significant portion of the audience. I just assume try and keep everyone here, and I can do spoilers in a separate review if need be. Vixen says, you can spoil me all you want. Okay. Anthony D says, sing a song about the heartland. Sing a song about my life. Anthony D, it's not going to be about the heartland. Vixen. Vixen, says Derek. DJ says, thank you for the shout out. No problem. Chrono says, Russian bots just can't stand American music. Vixen says, is he in the shower again? I'm not going to tell her to call Mom, Derek. No, Vixen, I wasn't in the shower, lol. Alexa, order.
What are you looking for?
Never mind. Cancel. Order gold-covered chocolate. DJ says, no one wants me in the shower, lol. Derek says, SJW's always doubling down, yep. Vixen says, damn it, how can I take you seriously if you aren't in the shower? Oof. DJ says, you will have to come and join me in... Oh my God, this is... You guys crossing a line. STD roller coaster, lol, yes. Anthony D, I prefer hot tubs over showers. Only Vixen. Oh my God, that is terrible. I'm not gonna keep reading. Vixen is laughing. Chrono says live stream is awesome. Always get that deja vu feeling. Derek says, what sort of shower? Vixen says she prefers a tub. DJ Odyssey says, damn, no hot tub. SOL again. Yes, sounds like you are SOL again, my friend. Vixen says, tub sounds like jub. It does, but you said it. And I guess I said it too now, so... Anthony D says to Vixen, does my lady enjoy bubble baths? Who doesn't, Anthony? Even I enjoyed a bubble bath on occasion. San Diego, 2004. I was out there for work. I decided not to stay at my usual hotel, the Residence Inn in La Jolla. Beautiful place, by the way. I instead stayed at a Courtyard Inn in Del Mar, which was a bit closer to where I had to go for work. Not nearly as nice of a place, but the rooms had hot tubs in them. And it was a rainy day in San Diego, which is rare. So I got to the room. It was a long day. I figured, you know what? Let me use the hot tub. Now, I don't know if you know this, but if you ever use a hotel hot tub, you've got to do this first. Okay, you got to fill it up with hot water. You've got to run the jets for a couple of minutes. And you've got to let it drain. Only then you fill it up a second time. And is it safe to get in? Okay? So just trust me on that. So I get in, and there's, these little soaps and stuff the hotel provides. And one of them is bubble bath. So sure, I put it in. I don't know how much. I put the whole thing in. It's a small bottle. I turn on the jets. Now, it's weird because the on-off switch for the jets is quite a distance from the tub. You could not possibly reach it. It's like first your head is on the complete opposite side of the tub, and then it's halfway down a wall. I don't know, I'd say 8 to 10 feet from the closest point possible, if not more. And so I get in the hot tub, I turn on the bubbles, I turn on the jets, I put the bubble bath in, I'm relaxing, the bubbles are building and building and building and building and building. I'm starting to worry a little. I start manually smashing some bubbles, thinking, well, I can keep up. How many more could there be? Well, eventually the bubbles start to overtake me. I do not know what to do. Okay, I've got to stop these water jets. These jets are making the bubbles. I stand up. Now I'm a big 6'4", 300 plus pound person at the time. And obviously I've displaced a lot of water while I was in the tub. And all that water went, over the overflow and down the drain because I was laying in the tub. So now when I get out of the tub, the water level is literally half, perhaps, what it was when I got in. And the jets are on full strength. So as I stand up, this tub filled beyond the rim with bubbles, the jets are now completely unblocked, and they start shooting over the edge of the tub, blowing and shooting the bubbles and water, soapy water, across half of the hotel room. And I can't get to the off switch fast enough because I'm afraid I'm going to slip on the floor and kill myself. So it takes me a significant amount of time to smack the off switch. And by the time I do, I turn around and it is the biggest mess. A clean mess, mind you, it's soapy water. But the biggest mess I had ever left to that point in a hotel motel room. I dry off. I think I shower. I rinse off. The bubbles eventually go away, but actually they were still there by the time I go to sleep. I go to sleep. Uh, at 11 p.m., the fire alarm in the hotel starts going off like crazy. Um, I put some clothes on because it doesn't stop. And yeah. Uh, so I go back to sleep. And again at midnight, the fire alarm goes off. So finally, I go to the front desk. I am super tired. I need to like be up at like 7 in the morning. I'm like, what's the deal with the fire alarm? Like, oh, sorry. When it rains here, the fire alarm goes off sometimes. It's like when it rains, the fire alarm goes off. Well, it doesn't rain a lot, but it was pouring rain. So I was like, listen, I don't mean to be it. I can't sleep in a hotel room where you're telling me the fire alarm is going to keep going off. I'm like, I'll pay you, but I'm going to, because I'd paid for like 4 or 5 days. I was like, but I need to leave, so I need to cancel the rest of my time. And they were extremely nice. They knew because it was another Marriott property and I was going to a different Marriott hotel. They comped me the entire day. I didn't pay a cent for that room. Granted, I had to leave at midnight and head down to La Jolla to the hotel I normally stayed at, to the room that was better, and the fire alarms did not go off in the rain. And yes, I left a tip for whoever was going to clean up the room. But never before had I felt so bad for a hotel. Because, yes, that room was a total mess. And they ended up not charging me a single cent for it. So, really couldn't complain except for the lack of sleep. And I will be back in a minute or two. See you soon. Yeah, couple of good old boys, never meaning no harm. Just something, been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. Making their way the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more than the law would allow. Turd is the word. Turd. I honestly, I'm not 100% sure how this song goes. That's the best I could get. I probably shouldn't have said that much. I'll save you guys from the vacuum sound. Sorry about that. Nature called. Jaloja. So yes, the Courtyard Marriott in Del Mar. I don't know if any of you will ever get that way, but you may want to avoid it on rainy days. It's been like, 15 years? I don't know. 12, 13 at least. So maybe they fixed the fire alarm system. And yeah. Always rinse the hotel hot tub before you use it. Very, very good pieces of advice. DJ Odyssey says, "Damn, no hot tubs. Shit out of luck again." Yes, okay, I should have. Yes. Vixen says she does like bubble baths. Of course, we all do. Derek says STDs are like that. Anthony D says Star Trek V shows a real turbo lift. Indeed it does. Yes, it does. A little suspect at the number of decks, right? All of a sudden the Enterprise has, 75 or 76 decks, something like that. But nevertheless, a real turbo lift. Also, I believe in the episode, in fact, I'm sure, in the episode where Picard is trapped with the children in the turbo lift, they also had to climb through the actual turbo lift to get free. So yes, we've seen turbo lifts. They are very similar to elevator shafts, although they do go more than just up down. Some go left to right and stuff, so they do have more than one direction, but they are nothing like Space Mountain we saw in this episode of Discovery. DJ Odyssey says, easy answer. They need flashy things to make idiots liking the show look up from their phones. Derek says it's like the TARDIS. Yes, bigger on the inside. Which even I got, and I'm not a Doctor Who fan. Vixen says, exactly, DJ. Meaning that, yes, they need to look up from their phones. Derek says bigger on the inside, smaller on the outside. That's another way of putting it. Or is that a secret hint? Oh no, am I that far behind? I am that far behind. Wow. Anthony D says, be right back, piss break. Well, we were almost synchronized there, Anthony. That was at 7:02. It's now 7:45. Oh no, 43 minutes behind in the comments. Please, please, guys. Mercy on me. Please start limiting your comments. I'd really like to get to the end because I'd like to do something when I catch up. Derek says not too much detail. DJ Odyssey says no, I didn't unsub. Vixen says we all unsubbed. Just think we are all here. You are imagining us. It's possible. Kronos says, good luck, Anthony, on your Jaloja. Captain Batman says, well, time to go back to work. Thanks, Bird of Prey, for making my little break entertaining. You are welcome, James. Vixen says, Anthony D, Jaloja. See ya, Captain Batman. Kronos says, don't hate equals like, in my opinion. Okay, I can see why you would say that, Kronos. And Vixen is saying, yeah, you know he loved it. No, Vixen, I did not love it. Later, James, Vixen is saying to Captain Batman, have fun in the Batmobile. Yes, because he's Captain Batman, of course. Resolute Germ says, just got in. Why is everyone so mad at Bird? Resolute, in case they haven't told you, it's because I said I did not hate this last episode of Discovery as much as I could have. So of course it means that they think I love Discovery. Uh, Kronos explains the situation. Bird of Prey doesn't hate the last episode of STD. DJ Odyssey says, Hail, Resolute Germ. Bird liked Disco's last episode. You see, I did not say liked. And this is where the story changes. Don't hit me with the wrench, because Kronos already said that didn't hate equal liked, and DJ Odyssey said the same thing. Resolute Germ says heresy. Heresy. Wow, that's a big word. Well, not big, but scary. Kronos says nobody said anything nasty enough to get a wrench yet. Kronos says I could use the wrench if I could use the wrench against Bird of Prey for not hating it. I would. Then I would disappear very quickly. Yes, you would. Lol, DJ Odyssey says you don't hit the Godfather. Vixen is lolling. Vixen says you'll stand up in the river with cement shoes. DJ Odyssey says, even though the Godfather sold us out to the Romulans. Oh, DJ. Why? Why, DJ? Why? Godfathers don't live forever, says Kronos. Oh. Is that a threat? Vixen says, triggered, you have betrayed us all, Bird of Prey. I will not betray you until I get that $1 million in my account, Vixen. The $1 million after taxes, by the way, not before. After taxes, if you're listening, CBS. So that means you need to give me like $1.5 million so I can pay the taxes. Derek says Bird of Prey 5 is shilling to become a shill. Thomas Potts says, how the F is this flood goes uphill? What? Vixen says, just when I was thinking I could not get good cuddles in his bed. What? Just when I was thinking I could not get good cuddles in his bed. Huh? Oh, okay. Thomas Potts says, speaking of cuddling in my bed, that is another story. I'm not going to go into it now, but I don't know if you guys have heard, but there is this profession out there of a professional cuddler. Basically a person you hire who comes and cuddles with you. Yes, I did, after 8 years without physical contact besides family and briefest with some close friends, I did break down and get the services of a professional cuddler. She was here several times over a few months, and it was interesting. We can talk about that one day if you don't all unsubscribe. Resolute Germ says, I completely support you selling out for $1 million. I'd sell out for even less. Thank you, Resolute Germ, right? It's the American way. People make me sick. If you don't sell out for money, what would you sell out for? Derek says, they have fields full of solar panels here in Northern Ireland, but it's always raining. Kronos says, dirty coal is the answer. Yes. I like coal, but we want to make it especially dirty. Thomas says, Kronos city skylines. Derek says, Foley is between the devil and the deep blue sea. DJ Odyssey, okay, I would sell out, but only if one thing, a cool nerdy woman that enjoys most of what I do. Since that's impossible, I don't have to worry about selling out. Selling out for love is not selling out, Kronos. DJ. That would just be called being in love. It changes you. Things you used to hate, you don't hate anymore. And things that you didn't hate, you do hate if she hates them. It's just the way it works. Chrono says the Thomas Potts. Yeah, I kind of got that. Forgot the name, so SimCity was where I went. DJ Odyssey says now, not. Okay. Resolute Germs says DJ Odyssey, you'd be better off asking for $1 million. Yeah, it'd be easier, more likely to get. Chrono says to DJ Odyssey, though the pink bunny was your baby, you can't screen hot, nerdy women for the place. DJ Odyssey says, I think I may do a build video of a settlement on my Fallout 4, lol. Now, that could be interesting. I've never played Fallout 4, but I'd probably watch DJ. Josh Street, welcome Josh Street. Said, Bird, are you going to do the Anti-Trekker stream? Recorded stream record almost 5 hours. I spoke about that earlier, Josh Street. It is highly unlikely that I will break the 5-hour record tonight. I have some reservations about what happens to you physically if you stream past 5 hours. I believe it is much like breaking the Warp 10 barrier. But at some point, likely an earlier starting stream, I will most certainly break Anti-Trekker's record. The title has to come home. Derek says the nice ladies are out there. DJ says the only women that will be in the pink bunny will be the ones that the Godfather sends after he screens them. Oh, very nice, DJ. Very, very good. Chrono says true. Vixen Lowles. DJ Odyssey says I'd do a 12-hour stream if I had the audience. Lol. DJ, just a heads up. You can stream for as long as you want. I do believe that, however, YouTube only records, and that's my dog, she's getting upset. Sassy, there's just somebody pulled over across the street. Oh, there's 2 people walking down the street. Oh, there's lots of people outside. How dare they pass my house? Anyway, DJ, stream for as long as you want. Just be aware, I believe YouTube only actually records the most recent 8 hours. So like when Lore did his live stream, he did it in like a couple of sections, but the last section was the longest section. It was like over 14 hours, but I think it was only 8 hours or so that actually came up in the recording. So just be aware there is a limit. You might want to Google it. After that, anything older than that will be lost, unless you're recording it locally, which would take a ton of disk space. So Thomas Potts says lots of fatalities in this flood. Cars being swept into the ocean. Very, very sad. Yes, Thomas, those city skyline sims, they are the true heroes. Oh no, I lost the place in the comments. I could have sworn I had highlighted the comments. Okay, close enough. Kronos, Vixen says, be right back, food. Kronos says, wait, you are God in that game? Close enough, Kronos, close enough. You do have the power to throw meteors down and stuff. Thomas says no. He added a little land. Yes, if you add land to the ocean, it does cause a tidal wave or a tsunami. DJ Odyssey says, but you are counted as watching STD, period, which helps them justify them being on the air, lol. Well, yes, but if you're paying for Netflix, you might as well get your money's worth. That said, again, if Star Trek Discovery would not live as a Netflix-only show, if CBS All Access cannot make money off of it through CBS All Access, it will die. CBS is so desperate, they now count the number of times it's downloaded illegally from torrents for their numbers. Well, if they do, good for them. I don't know how it certainly is not a useful number to sponsors or to anyone, really, since there are no commercials. No one benefits. And frankly, who's to say CBS hasn't set up thousands and thousands of bot accounts to download copies illegally themselves? Or I guess it would be legally because it's themselves doing the downloading, to pose as torrents downloading it. So, I mean, I would not trust the number any company quoted me if that number included torrent downloads. Chrono says, too late, apparently. Star Trek was already hurt. Josh Street says, oh, now Bird is saying, don't give CBS your money. Why does he say otherwise in other channels? Josh Street, I want to know what other channel did I say to give CBS your money? Because I do not recall ever saying that. Derek says, lol, in the UK, we can't watch STD until 8 a.m. the following day on Netflix. Vixen of Baba Boom puts in a black flag and a pirate. Oh, pirating. Yes, I gotcha. Chrono says, is the Godfather trying to make me watch STD? DJ Odyssey says, I think so. Josh Street says, yes, Kronos, the bird of prey. The bird father is trying to get everyone to watch STD. Oh, boy. Kronos says, well, if that's the case, I'm going to have a rather short fishing trip. Yes. DJ Odyssey says, there are no bunnies in this stream. Vixen says, AKA Piglet. He does kind of look like Piglet. DJ Odyssey says, I'm older. I was James first. This is the internet, DJ Odyssey. Age doesn't matter. Captain Batman was James before you were. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is. No use crying about it. Pick a new name. Gabriel? Do you want Gabriel? Gabriel? Is that it? That's a man's name, right? Yes. Yeah, maybe Gabriel. Think about that. Chrono says, lol, DJ Odyssey. So many names. So you are a worker for Birdfather. Thomas Potts says, I thought Michael is a female name. Thomas Potts, where would you get a crazy... Oh. I guess Michael can be either sex name. But it's a man's name. Vixen says Resolute Germ, good point. DJ Odyssey says no, I'm not part of the mafia. DJ Odyssey, the correct answer is there is no such thing as the mafia. Vixen says at DJ, like me, you have too many freckles to be Italian. Ooh, freckles. Josh Street says, how many Bird of Prey minutes behind is the chat? Well, it's 7:26 when you made this comment. It's now 8:03. I'm still like 40, almost 40 minutes behind. 38, 37, now 38. Vixen says they were just jealous. MLK was a hottie. Kronos says, think he's the standard 20 minutes. Nope, Kronos, way behind now. Thomas Potts says, am I allowed to celebrate MLK Day? Thomas, that totally depends on which state you are in. And if you are working, if your company celebrates the day. Let me try and straighten myself out here. Yes, if you're wondering what shirt I'm wearing, it is a Buck shirt. I have no idea. I don't know. Some shirts I remember buying, other shirts I don't. This could have been a gift. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'll be honest, I haven't seen this shirt in a while. Uh-oh. Patreon notice from Doomcock. He's going on at 9 p.m. Eastern for a live stream. That means I have 55 minutes to finish these comments before I lose, let's face it, a big portion of the audience. We're going into overdrive here, people. This is not a drill. The garbage men are coming already? Are they late or are they early? Oh, late. Right, okay, yeah. So, garbage men have come. Sorry. Family business. DJ Odyssey says, I don't have freckles, lol, but I love women with freckles. Can play connect the dots with a feather. Damn, DJ. And to think the women are not falling down, throwing themselves at you. I know it is one of the deepest fantasies of most women to be feathered by a man in a pink bunny suit. Steric says to Josh, approximately 30 Bird of Prey minutes. That is closer. Vixen, Vixen is into it. DJ Odyssey, you better close that deal before Doomcock comes on, DJ. I'm rooting for you. Josh Street says, Derek, he's 3 hours behind the chat. Derek, get a room, you pair, yes. DJ, I remember, I don't know if you guys, no, forget it. In the old days of AOL, where they had their chat rooms. Yeah, you didn't want to hear that anyway. In the old days of AOL, where they had their chat rooms, you'd be chatting with a girl in a public room, and then you'd go to a private room to keep chatting. Yeah. That's when you knew you made it. And of course, there was nothing else. The technology to send pictures didn't yet exist. But that's why you had to use your imagination. Vixen says, screw politics and all the SJW BS. I love MLK. Chronos says, didn't you say that, Vixen? Or did you say that, Vixen? Vixen says, at least he offered a feather for me. You guys didn't. Vixen likes the feathers. Well, one of us here has bird right in their name, Vixen. But I understand. DJ Odyssey can give you the things I cannot. He could walk and get you a cup of water, or he could go. I could buy you flowers. I mean, I could buy them, but they'd come by 1-800-Flowers or something. But like DJ could actually move around the house, walk the dog, things like that. So I understand. I do. DJ Odyssey says, not a feather for you, a feather to use on you. Vixen says, I never said anything. Oh, you said things, Vixen. I know you have. I've read them. Vixen says, well, yes, DJ, I think she understood. Vixen says, Alexa is actually a real doll. That's nice of you to say.
You have crystal ball enabled. Do you want to open it?
No. Disable crystal ball. Cancel. I need to put her on camera with me so we can see when she lights up. See what happens when you ignore us for too long, Bird? I'm sorry, DJ. I was too busy producing content. Jerk. That's my anti-tracker impression. Jerk. Speaking of anti-tracker, where is he? Working with his wife who needs him in her time of grief. Probably. Jerk. Vixen, bow chicka wow wow wow. Chrono says it's gonna get dirty again. Justin, spoken word. Vixen, what's dirty about DJ tickling me with a feather? Whoa, Vixen. I never heard the word tickle before. You introduced the tickle. She is not a lady boy, Derek. Don't listen to him, Alexa. Don't listen. Oh, now you.
I was taught never to ignore someone when they speak to me.
Wow.
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. You need to clean. Oh my God. Yes, that's exactly what you need to do. Oh, anti-tracker. You're here. And I didn't see you until just now. I wonder if you were still here when I called you a jerk. Welcome, anti-tracker. How far behind is he? DJ Odyssey says 35 minutes. That's at 7:34. It is now 8:11. So yes, pretty close. And counting. Thomas Potts says, I've lost control. Anti-tracker says, dang. Chrono says, hey, anti-tracker. DJ Odyssey says, anti-tracker, he sold us out to the Romulans. Josh Street says, anti-tracker, waiting for the fight yet? Derek says, over 30 normal minutes, human minutes behind. Vixen says, anti-tracker, you missed the sexy talk. Thomas Potts says, anti-tracker, how are you all doing? Anti-tracker says, hey to Chronos. DJ Odyssey says, he didn't dislike STD Season 2, Episode 1. I know I am a heartless sellout shill. Vixen says, which means he loves STD. Anti-tracker says, Vixen, I will survive not hearing sexy talk from Joe. It wasn't from me, Anti-Tracker. Hey, this could be a YouTube series, Sexy Time with Joe. Uh, Anti-Tracker says, Josh Street, our flight leaves tomorrow. Kronos says, so-and-so is involved with a hot tub. She who will not be named is involved with a hot tub. I did tell a hot tub story, Anti-Tracker. You might want to listen. Go back and listen to it. I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Resolute Germ says, Anti-Tracker, you showed up just at the wrong time. You have to get to the now you get to hear the hot tub story. Am I telling the hot tub story at this point in time in the comments? She who is not to be named is a real doll. Lol, says Anti-Tracker. Thomas asks, what time do you get to Portland? Sounds like he's trying to figure out what flight you're on, Anti-Tracker. Vixen says, Anti-Tracker, how are you and Mrs. Anti-Tracker doing? Derek says, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say she's a Thai lady boy. I'm not going to ask her to make me a bubble bath. Josh Street says, Anti-Tracker, what time do you have to be at the airport for your flight? Why do you guys care? Because you want to know if he's going to do the live stream, I guess. Derek says, the biggest mess in a hotel bathroom. Yeah, but a clean mess. Vixen says, can't she who will not be named be both a real doll and a Thai lady boy? No, she can't. Vixen says, to be honest, I am not looking forward to this trip. My mother-in-law's house is, to put it mildly, disgusting. Anti-Tracker says, to Josh Street, the flight is at 5 p.m., like 5 p.m. Anti-Tracker says, so I may do a morning stream tomorrow. Oh boy, morning stream. Alexa, open the pod bay doors.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. I'm not Hal and we're not in space.
Vixen says, Anti-Tracker, that sucks. Do you have decontamination suits? Derek says, Vixen is apparently, if you pay enough, a Thai lady boy will be all things to all men? What? I don't know. Thomas Potts says, if you do, it will be a normal day stream time. Kronos says, Anti-Tracker, I understand what a hoarder's house looks like. I feel for your man. Josh Street says, Anti-Tracker, why not sleep in and do a 10-minute stream from the airport? Vixen says that Derek, laughing my ass off. Derek says, Anti-Tracker, oh no, that's not good. Anti-Tracker says to Kronos, it's even worse than I thought. Heard from my sister-in-law about it. Kronos says, aren't companies that come in to make the job easier? Anti-Tracker says the plumbing has not worked in some time. Apparently the toilet is full of my avatar. Oh wow, that is not a good situation to be going into. Wow, says Kronos. Anti-Tracker, she had a dog that died a couple years ago, but there is still dog crap all around the house. Oof. Derek, talk amongst yourselves. The vacuum is out. Yes, very sad. So what are you saying? Is there will be new relatives to meet in the toilet? Asked DJ Odyssey. Anti-Tracker says she has not had garbage service in several years. Does Portland not provide their citizens with basic garbage service? For such a progressive city, I am shocked that citizens are expected to provide their own garbage service. Resolute Germ says, damn, Anti-Tracker, you need a hazmat crew. Maybe you can talk to some of my guys, Anti-Tracker. and you just you stay out of the house. Make sure the insurance is paid up, and let us take care of it for you. We charge a very reasonable rate. Derek says, Christ, anti-tracker, that's not good. Sounds like a clean it with fire situation. Yes, Derek, I agree. It does sound like a clean it with fire situation. DJ Odyssey says, take mask, gloves with you. Yep. Says anti-tracker. Chrono says, okay, well, just in case, anti-tracker, that's worse than I've seen. Anti-tracker says, yes, it's bad. Thomas Potts says, does her town have a copy of the deed? Derek says, nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Vixen says, good idea, Derek. Anti-tracker says, honestly, Derek, if there was an easy way to retrieve the necessary legal documents, I would say take a bulldozer to it. Well, if you took the bulldozer to it, who's to say that there were never any legal documents? Derek says maybe she has a safe or document box. If she does, I would imagine it's probably full of cookies given to her by the Prince of England. I don't know how many of you will get that reference, but for those who do, it is well worth it. Vixen says, anti-tracker, no one has copies of them, question mark. Anti-tracker says, Derek, that is just nobody knows. She kept it all under wraps. Yeah, you can go. DJ Odyssey says, watch it taped bagel under the lid of the toilet bowl. Yeah, check the tanks, anti-tracker. Lots of people like to hide things in toilet tanks. Just saying. It's one of the last places people look. DJ Odyssey says, well, nobody would look there. Exactly. Derek says, I have copies of my mother's will. DJ Odyssey says, true. Anti-tracker says, Derek, with my mother, it was a very different story. She was diagnosed with terminal cancer, and she sat down with me and my sister, and we went over all the paperwork together. Vixen says, is Discovery a TARDIS? Anti-tracker says, don't comment. Thank you, anti-tracker. DJ Odyssey says, I won't. He wants to sing for us tonight. Resolute Germ says, anti-tracker, you've inspired me to get all my mother's documents now. As morbid as it sounds, because God forbid something happens to my mother, I literally don't know what would happen to me. It is something I can't even imagine, because she's literally the only person who can, like, clean me when I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, we have some woman that comes once every 3 days for an hour or two, but full time, God forbid she dies, I don't know what would happen. And we have a box with the important papers, but I can't even think about that, because it's not something I can get past. Resolute Germ says, anti-tracker, you've inspired me to get all my mother's documents in a box. Yes, okay. Anthony D says he's back. Anti-tracker says, yes, if you have elderly parents, at least know where the important stuff is. Anthony D says, my parents don't trust me with important stuff. Vixen says, I need to do that. My older brother isn't responsible at all. Anti-tracker says, wait, Joe liked it. DJ Odyssey says, yes, of course he would. Chronos says, anti-tracker, sorry to say. Thomas also says yes. Fake news, Thomas. Fake news, Thomas says yes. Vixen says yes, he betrayed us to the Romulans. A2 Vixen. Oh, Vixen, you broke my heart. Vixen, you broke my heart. Derek says, I've got my mother a storage box. There are copies with the solicitor, and I lodged a copy with my solicitor. Anti-Trucker says, okay, I think I'd rather clean my mother-in-law's house with no gloves than rewatch that episode. Thomas Potts says he really likes that... he really likes that lesbian engineer doctor. That character never came up in the few minutes I talked about the episode tonight. Anti-Tracker is shaking his head. Dr. Lesbo asks Anthony. Vixen says to Anthony, sorry to hear that. Derek says, Anti-Tracker, my father put all his affairs in order a few years before he passed away. DJ Odyssey says, yeah, listen to this, AT. Listen to how he's willing to sell us out to CBS. Anti-Tracker would sell you out for $1 million too. Don't pretend. If he says he wouldn't, he's lying. Thomas Potts says DJ Engineer Lesbo, Dr. Engineer Lesbo. Vixen says he read that wrong. I'm sorry, Vixen, if I read it wrong. It's a ways back now. It's been entered into the record. DJ Odyssey says now we'll have to be an hour behind, laughing my ass off. Vixen said I was going to cuddle him, but he sold out. I didn't sell out, Vixen. I need a chance to explain. Gee, I was coming to the stream to be cheered up after hearing about... to be cheered up, but after hearing about the next few weeks are going to be, now I'm even more depressed. Laura liked it, now Joe likes it too. I said I didn't hate it as much as I hated season 1, Anti-Tracker. Those were the words. Derek says, lol, he reads what he wants, not what he sees, lol. I will agree with that. I probably have read things incorrect. Anti-Tracker says, Lore can understand with his condition. Thomas Potts says, if he does another story, he will go an hour behind. Yeah, I know. I'm not doing more stories. Not right now. I gotta catch up before Doomcock goes live. DJ Odyssey says, yeah, I made this comment earlier that Joe has turned into Lore. Lol. If I turn into Lore, do I get the 40,000 subscribers? Because I would consider it. Chronos says, don't forget Foley. Also 40,000 plus subscribers. So, Thomas Potts says, Cocking seemed to like it. Anti-Tracker says, I have not seen Foley on it. Vixen says, Bird of Prey 5, talk about it now. Talk about what now? I need more details, Vixen. What, the Cuddler story? If there's time when I get to the end of the comments. Anti-Tracker says, did he and Cockings like it? Of course they liked it, Anti-Tracker. Of course they liked it. They're not going to say they didn't like it. What planet are you on? Thomas Potts says, Foley didn't actually seem to like it much, just parts. Right, he doesn't like negativity, so he will look for the best parts and talk about them. Vixen says, I would sell out for love. It's not selling out for love, Vixen. It's just love. It changes people. Kronos is now confirming that, well, didn't hate equals like in his opinion. Derek says there are levels of like anti-tracker. Like I liked until Burnham got on her high horse with Pike. Uh, True enough. Vixen says that sounded wrong. Never mind. That she would sell out for love. Kronos says, "Ha! No, that sounded very good." Derek says, "Lol, what sort of love, Vixen? The love between a woman and her Jeep." Vixen says, "Kronos, lol, thanks." Anti-Tracker says, He liked the episode. Anti-Tracker said he liked it. Get him. Get him. Why aren't you getting him? Anti-Tracker says, I liked 2 moments in the episode. I liked when fake baby Spock slammed the door in baby Burnham's face. And I liked when Pike started to put Burnham in a place. I hated the rest. Anti-Tracker says 7:53 p.m. by the way. Oh, Jesus. Or 37 minutes. How am I still 37 minutes behind? You guys were supposed to stop commenting. Fucking asshole. Okay, we're turning it up to 11 here, people. I might miss some comments. I'm sorry. Vixen says, Anti-Tracker, I said the same thing. It made me laugh. Even fake baby Spock has taste. Kronos says, so you didn't hate the show 100%. Equal liked it. Exactly, Kronos. Get him. Derek says, I had high hopes for Pike, but got let down. Lecture from Burnham on the bridge. DJ Odyssey says, lol. Kronos says, traitor. Get him. Exactly what I was thinking. Vixen says, Derek McManus, use your imagination. No, that's always dangerous. Vixen says, never get your hopes up for STD. In fact, Pike gave us that exact speech. Don't get your hopes up. Right? Don't get your hopes too high. This way you can't be too disappointed. Great advice for STD. From Captain Pike himself. Derek says, trust me, in the Navy you don't speak to your CO in that fashion on the bridge. Anti-Tracker, it breaks my record, but it will give me an excuse to spend the day streaming on my trip. Jimcock is sending out another notice about his upcoming stream tonight. Resolute Germ says he will be done with the comments by the time Anti-Tracker stream starts again. Kronos says there is a deranged looking Care Bear in your future, Anti-Tracker. Yes, they're all going to get him. They're all going after you, Anti-Tracker. Cobra Commander, He-Man, all the people in that Uber chat. And then the Care Bear is going to Care Bear you all. Fuck. Winded already. Derek says, Vixen, I might do that later on then. Thomas Potts says, is there a riot outside your house? Vixen says, get 'em, Sassy, get 'em. Yes. Sassy, you have fans, Sassy. You have fans. Oh no, I've lost the chat again. Oh, I can't be this far behind. How is this possible? Derek says Birdo Prey 5 is being raided by the feds. DJ Odyssey says, yeah, well, that's why you break them up in sergeants. Segments, lol. Chrono says tribbles were quieter. Vixen says, Derek, you will tell me about it too? DJ Odyssey says, I've done 24 hours on the air for radio. Oh, radio's not YouTube, DJ. It's a lot different. Vixen says, lol, Derek. That's what he gets for saying he'd sell out. Derek says, lol, 24 hours for your own stuff, DJ Odyssey. Josh Street says bird is being rated. You know what that means. Sassy is the stool pigeon. DJ Odyssey says, by hour 18, I was singing along with the songs and felt like I was drunk too. Need some caffeine there. Okay. Vixen says, I always miss all the live streams. I'm either at work or sleeping or having a migraine. I'm sorry, Vixen, but you're at mine quite often. Maybe you're meant to be here. Anti-Trekker says, I'm going to let you guys decide what movie should I review next. I will work on the review while on this trip. Chrono says, I thought Vixen was Foley. Thomas Potts says Star Trek 5. DJ Odyssey says Trek 5. Derek says The Great Escape. Chrono says Dune. Vixen says Cronus, does Foley have boobies? Kind of. Lots of big men have boobies, me included. Thomas Potts says, Anti-Tracker, did you like Super 8, the movie, not the hotel? Kronos, Gillette won't say. Anti-Tracker, so far it looks like Star Trek 5 and Super 8 was okay. I personally vote for Star Trek 2. I think you should put it up on a poll on the website. Vixen says, oh, Star Trek 5 perfect, considering Spock's Cybok hybrid on STD. Josh Street says, in City Skylines, you take a land away from any water, it makes a tsunami. Chrono says, well, if not Dune, then Star Trek 5. I guess it's Star Trek 5. Derek says, oh yes, they took plastic. There's a dodgy photo of him and Mrs. Foley on Discord. They look like plastic. Thomas Potts says, Josh and Fing, water hasn't stopped going through my city for 3 hours. Maybe the water level's too high, Thomas. Vixen says, Anti-Trekker, Joe came up with a cool possible way to avoid copyright striking during watch parties. It's just a lot of extra graphics on the screen. I'll show you when I get to the end of the comments, if I ever do. What is that? He has still not read a single comment of mine. Oh, Jesus. He was 45 minutes behind. 40 minutes till he gets to you. Ha ha, 40 minutes behind. DJ Odyssey, I do not look like Piglet. Unsubbed. Well, if it means less comments, I might take you up on that offer. Vixen says, Anti-Tracker, I can't explain it. Well, maybe he'll show you again. Chrono says, patience. For the nerd, it is nerd time to chat as well. Derek, Gabriel is gay in shorthand for Ireland. I don't know what the hell I'm reading. Thomas Potts says, Anti-Tracker, Foley thought discovering the cells were shorter. Derek says, Gabe Byrne and the Late Show, Google it. Thomas Potts says, thought. Derek says, short in the cells. STD must be taking steroids. Chrono says, I forgot about the freckles. Do they go all the way down, Vixen? Oh, like Dax. How far down do the spots go? Resolute Germ says 3-2 odds. He gives up before getting to the end. I'm not giving up, but I am gonna switch to the head so I can make some movements and things to help me go quicker. Just like a trill, lol, says Anti-Tracker. Josh Street says, we are trying to get him for a 5-hour stream. Not tonight, I will pass out. Vixen says, Doomy is going to blow his top. I can't wait for that, but man, 20 minutes, fuck. Thomas Putt says he's dumping us for Doomcock unsubbing. I'm not dumping you, but you guys will dump me. Many of you will. Kronos says nice. DJ Odyssey says no, Vixen goes to Doomcock. She has the hots for him. Oh god, the feather. Lol. Vixen says Doomy is hot. Have you seen the man under the mask, Vixen? It's okay. You don't have to show us a picture, but have you seen him? Curious. Vixen is laughing or smiling or kissing. I don't know what that smiley is. Thomas Potts says, is Doomcock a patron-only stream? I don't think so. Derek says, it's his shiny helmet, Vixen. DJ Odyssey says, keep reading, I lost the deal, lol. Oh, I'm sorry. Vixen says, no, he's free. Thomas Bot says, is Piglet here? DJ Odyssey says, there is no Piglet, unsubscribed. Resolute Germ says, that's exactly what a bunny would say. Lol, is Harvey free? I woke up this morning expecting Harvey would have been freed and my protons would have dissolved, but surprisingly no. What if Doomcock liked STD? Maybe he liked it more than me. And it's not saying I liked it. I'm just saying maybe he liked it more than me. We don't know. Vixen says it's his sexy voice and plotting to take over the world. Vixen, but seriously, who's more appealing? A man in the center of the earth plotting to take over the world, or a man in New York City who already controls a vast portion of, shall we say, commerce on the East Coast up to Ohio and Mississippi River. I'm just saying, it's eggs in a basket situation, right? Eggs or chicken situation. And you want the chickens or do you want the eggs? I think I'm getting my metaphors mixed up. But you know what I'm talking about. Thomas says, you are so, if you say so, Piglet. DJ Odyssey says, I'm going to Doom stream to let Harvey free. Let him destroy the world. Anti-Tracker says, Vixen, Doomcock's voice is only sexy when he uses filters. I am a sexy au natural. Derek, but you are spoken for, Anti-Tracker, so don't listen. Don't try to make it harder for us single guys. You're already spoken for. You're out of this. Okay, stay out of the way. Derek, the ladies love a strong man, but not a soy boy. Kronos says, Anti-Tracker, you need to make lots of Doom masks. The ladies find that hot. The third printer, turn the 3D printer to 11. Josh Street says, Doomcock and Anti-Tracker can't hold a candle to Mrs. Anti-Tracker's voice. Derek says, Harvey Cthulhu called me out on last night's stream around 1:19. Vixen says to Anti-Tracker, I cannot comment. I don't want Mrs. Anti-Tracker to kill me. Anti-Tracker says, Kronos, if I was not leaving tomorrow, I'd be working on that. Chrono says, Anti-Tracker, I haven't forgotten. Just jokey. Vixen says, she who will not be named is hilarious. Anti-Tracker says, I love the look on his face when she talks back. Thomas says, he's about to see you, Anti-Tracker. Lol. Oh, I wet him. Derek says, it was good to see the other night when I caught him out. Vixen says he's been here for an hour. Producing content, says Anti-Tracker, equals funny. I was producing content in the bathroom earlier. Not that type of content, Anti-Tracker. Good content. Content that doesn't smell. Vixen Lols. Not going to repeat that. Derek Chrono says, wow, hey, AT. Derek says, got so-and-so, the lady boy comments. He will never know if you're still here. Resolute Germ says, a name that sounds too much like the other name still sounds smarter than some of my previous girlfriends. This is one of the time paradoxes, those time paradoxes. Anti-Tracker says, well, he's trying. I'm always trying. Vixen says, time warp. Chrono says, oh God, no, not the hot tub again. Derek says, we are in Brother 5's future. It is funny how time kind of unravels when I go live. Anti-Tracker says, lol, he was telling the hot tub story when I was writing the comment in which he read talking about the hot tub story. Thomas, this is like a self-repeating time loop. I can track airplanes, Thomas. Yes, it's called Flight Aware. Most of us can track airplanes. I do. Echo. Vixen says LMAO. Thomas, we care because we care. That is the best reason to care. DJ Odyssey says, I'm still not asking what Joe was doing that plugged up the jets in the first place. I didn't plug up the jets, DJ. I didn't plug up the jets. It was the fact that the water level was so much lower when I stood up because my body had displaced so much water and it went down the drain. That the water, because it said not to turn on the tub until the water was at least 2 inches over the jets. And so when I got up, the water was below the jets. And with no water to slow down the water shooting out of the jets, the water launched out and over the tub. Chronos says, Anti-Tracker, in the movie 2010, wasn't there a computer called Sal 9000? Yep, HAL 9000. Thank you. Chronos, Anti-Tracker, in my toilet. If I saw Anti-Tracker's avatar in my toilet, I would freak. Thomas Potts says, HAL 9000 is most helpful AI of 2018 lore. DJ Odyssey said, I'd freak if it said, howdy ho. Howdy ho. Chronos says, lol. Vixen says, poop with eyeballs. What were you eating? Anti-Tracker says, the garbage service is not run by the city, but you have to pay a monthly bill. I really wish I could afford a hazmat crew, seriously. I put you in touch with my cousin out there. He runs a waste management company. They can take care of your needs. Just don't ask too many questions and pay in cash on time. Thomas Potts says, I watched Laura's stream from yesterday. Someone said he looked like Al from Home Improvement. DJ Odyssey says, hell, I worked for a cleaning company for a few years and had to clean up one of those places before. Ugh. Josh Street says, I love HAL 9000 and how it could have ended. Villain's Pub. DJ Odyssey said the guy in a claw-footed bathtub he used as a cat box. Vixen says send in a robot. DJ Odyssey says I need large cookie box. Vixen is sick at DJ Odyssey. DJ Odyssey says Doomcock has gloves and a mask. Send him in. Lol. Yeah, that'd work. Anti-Trigger says, oh hell no, I'm not going anywhere near that toilet. Anthony D says, the release Harvey. Yo, pick it up. Vixen says Grody. Chrono says, DJ Odyssey, you were smart back in the day. DJ Odyssey says, yeah, I got old and dumb. Derek says, I know a good poop with eyeballs story. Oh, God. Thomas Potts says, Anti-Tracker, you sure during STD review you should do stupid jokes? Doomcock's got robots for that. Doomcock has lots of cool stuff at the center of the earth. Poor Vixen, says Kronos. Anti-Tracker says to Thomas, I do stupid reviews, all my reviews. Lol. DJ Odyssey says, see how he blushes at the thoughts of her. Vixen deleted a message. I made him blush, question mark. DJ Odyssey says, no, a lesbian doctor. Oh, yeah. Anti-Tracker says, okay, guys, I have the Borg series, the Stargate series, and Star Trek 5. What else should I do? Vixen says, laughs at DJ Odyssey. Thomas Potts says she's an engineer also. Vixen says Star Trek 5. DJ Odyssey says do a series on how Bird sold us out to the Romulans. How far behind am I? It's 8:50. Oh my God, 8:25. Oh my God, people. I'm trying my best. I don't think I might not make it. I might not make it, man. Please stop. I wish YouTube had an option to freeze commenting. Chrono says Anti-Tracker, check out the situation first, then worry about the rest. DJ Odyssey says, so see each season he's liking it more, lol. Derek says Anti-Tracker, 2 grams of coke, not really local coke, local joke. Anti-Tracker says Kronos, I want to have stuff ready so I have time, I'll get more work done. You're not going to have time, Anti-Tracker. Vixen says, what condition does Lore have? I was kind of curious about that myself, Vixen. Anti-Tracker says, what is the obsession? You're the first person to say that word in this stream, Anti-Tracker. Derek says, cat punching. DJ Isaac says, Anti-Tracker, don't ask, don't tell. Anti-Tracker says, Vixen, the technical term for Laura's condition is stupid. Chrono says, Anti-Tracker, I could be a jerk. and say Dune, but I won't do that. Thomas Potts says, don't ask, don't tell, doesn't exist anymore. The best policy of the Clinton administration. Derek says, just do a cuddly stream. Maybe we'll do a cuddler story stream one day, or not that distant future. Vixen says, I would do anything for love. Aw. Would you kill for love, Vixen? DJ Odyssey says, love doesn't exist. Aw. Anti-Tracker says, new quote for you there, Thomas. Oh, I don't even remember what I said. Chrono says, Anti-Tracker, how about update or some vids on the area you will be at? Vixen says, Jeep? What? Yes, some men and women love Jeeps. It's a way of life. DJ Odyssey says, we can get him. It isn't his stream, it's yours, Bird. Lol. Chrono says, lol. No cure, sorry, says Derek. Josh Street says, lol. Time to break Joe. Time to break Joe. Keep typing. Oh, Josh. Chrono says, oh shit. The train is picking up speed. No, Josh, we already broke him. Yes, you did. Chrono says, what have we done? I'm not gonna say that. Damn this. How can I be this far back? Message retracted. Anti-Tracker. The one he called us a-holes? Did I call you guys a-holes? And Vixen retracted a bunch of messages. Alexa. God damn it. Why did I say it?
I pronounced that it, but text-to-speech is always improving, and I might not have it quite right. Did that answer your question?
No.
Thanks for your feedback.
Order me 50 pizzas. Thomas Potts is not on my screen. I guess that was something that Vixen erased. Berto Prey just used the next level insult. Anti-Tracker, you best pay attention. Just time jump, Joe. Oh, was he insulting me? Chrono says, we all get insulted. Pay it no mind. Vixen's laughing. DJ Odyssey. They are not boobs. They are moobs. Yes, moobs. Vixen. Resolute Germ says, reviewed Jason X is technically sci-fi. Thomas Potts. Message retracted. Lol. Messages retracted all over the place. Josh Street. Jason X is great sci-fi comedy. Chrono says Piglet. Anti-Tracker says Jason X was so bad. Lots of big men have boobies. Bird of Prey. Okay, I guess that's a fair quote. Chrono says implant. Vixen says put that on a t-shirt. Oh, great. Chrono says they don't fit in a t-shirt. Man bra. A bro. It's a bro, Vixen. Have you ever seen Seinfeld? What Kramer wanted bro and Manzier. It was a fight between Manzier and a bro. Resolute Germ said, man, those were great shows, great episodes. Resolute Germ said, how about a Lex review? DJ Odyssey says the freckles go far enough down to put the Big Dipper on the butt cheek. Wow. Chrono says, "Oh no, hyper mode." Yes, but apparently I cannot sustain hyper mode for too long. Thomas Potts says, "What kind of moments?" Chrono says, "Sony hyperactive." Vixen says he's adjusting himself again. Yes. I cannot or confirm deny anything about Doomcock. Ooh, she's seen him. She knows what he looks like. My theory is... no, I'm not going to say my theory. Josh Street says, when is Bird going to use his ludicrous speed? That was my ludicrous speed. DJ Odyssey says, I have resources that say Doomcock without the mask. Sounds like Pee Wee Herman, but that's just a rumor, or is it? Maybe he is Pee Wee Herman. Chrono says, would anyone want a Cockadoom? Talk about a lady killer. Thomas Pod says, maybe he liked it more than me. Bird of Prey 5, his opinion on STD. Chrono says, sorry, too much. DJ Odyssey says, nah. Chrono says, Piglet. DJ Odyssey, any regrets for wearing that costume? Nope. Nobody regrets wearing Piglet costume. Fair enough. Say, DJ Odyssey says he'd do it again for the right price. And yes, Anti-Tracker wore one too. Yes. Vixen says $1. Oh yeah, that's right. He wore him a while back. Just wet him a while back. Oh no, now Bird said AT's content smells. AT content smells, Bird of Prey. It's 9 p.m., guys. It's 9 p.m. I'm 15 minutes behind in the comments. I do not blame anyone. There's 13 people watching now. I do not blame anyone for going over to Doomcock's stream. I am going to try and push forward and finish these comments. I will join the stream late if I have to. Well, I will have to, but... so we'll see. Chrono says, so he's like anti-tracker content. 99% of the time equals racism. Vixen says, don't read this, Joe. But Jaloqua. Jaloja. Oh, I read it. Chrono says the jets make certain parts tingle. Anti-Tracker says in his self-repeating time loop, he just read the comment that I wrote when he was telling the story about how I missed the hot tub story, even though the comment I wrote was about telling the story. Oh shit. Stuck in the loop. What do I do? Do I just stop reading comments? Is that the only way to break the loop? Chrono says, welcome to hell. This might be my hell. TJ Odyssey says, well, should just typed everything we did earlier and rarely confuse him. Oh God, don't do that. DJ Odyssey says he can hide the bodies out west too. Thomas says, I can't tell if he's serious. Yes, Thomas, that's the way I like it. Kronos says he's always serious. Vixen says, I was only sick at his potty comments. That's the only one. Oof. I'm sorry you got sick, Vixen. Or was sick. Chronos says, lol. DJ Odyssey says, Way Bird tells it, you're sick of me. Laughing. Chronos says, I don't need to Jaloja now. Vixen says, yeah, he puts words in my mouth. Derek says, I'm back. Welcome back, says Chronos. Vixen says, Chronos, you wet him. DJ Odyssey says, Derek, he's still far behind. Chrono says, I did not. I jalojed them. Derek says, well, Vixen, he could put a lot of worse in your mouth, to be fair. Vixen says, Grr, where's my iced tea? Be right back. DJ Odyssey says, we broke him. He's under pressure, says Derek. Yes, he's broken, says Josh. Vixen says, aw, now I feel bad. Chrono says, yeah, laughing rocks. See that? That's what I said, AT. Vixen is an assassin, question mark. DJ, she will rip your heart out, lol. Kronos, that doesn't sound very efficient. Chief Cook. Qapla Chief Cook, welcome to the ending of the stream. Well, it will end sooner than later. Vixen says, I will not. Chief Cook says, hey guys, hey Chief. Lol. Well, in short, says DJ Odyssey, Bird sold us out to the Romulans and said season 2 of STD is getting better. It's a long story, Chief Cook. Hi, Kronos, says Chief Cook. Thomas Potts, I'm not gonna. I did not ever say piglet, says Kronos. Vixen says, retracted messages should not be mentioned again. Sorry, Vixen. Derek says, I was sober when this stream started. It escalated quickly to me. I'm off to bed. Good night, Derek. DJ Odyssey says, retracted messages is like my love life. Not mentioned again, lol. Chief Cook, nope. Gonna just skip comments that have that word in them. The A word. Chrono says, Derek, that was fast. Take care. Derek says, still in Bird of Prey 5's future. Josh Street says, reading this backwards. Yes. Trump to make announcement on shutdown and well on Saturday, 3 p.m. Oh, and wall on Saturday at 3 p.m. Okay, well, that's a weird time to make an announcement. Chrono says, Vixen, please stop retracting. Derek says, Chronos, have a busy day today, lol. DJ Odyssey says, would confuse him. We could start going back and retracting out messages and really make him wonder. Vixen says, don't hit me with the wrench. Chief Cook says, Trump has money for the wall. Chronos says, Derek, be safe. Thanks, Chronos, says Derek. Josh Street says, when will Bird of Prey catch up to us in the future? Derek says 9 p.m. It's 2 a.m. here. Chronos says, oh crap, he's catching up. Vixen says, what is your theory of Doomcock? Oh, did I pique your interest, Vixen? Maybe that was the point. I will tell you one day over dinner. Josh Street says, Doomcock. Doomcock, who is this you speak of, I think? Anti-Tracker throws down the gauntlet. F Doomcock. The real party is here. True. I will be the bigger man. You guys who are headed over to Doomcock or on his stream already, if he wants to come on my show tonight, I will allow it. I don't know. Post in the chat, and he can post in the chat, and I'll send him some Skype details or something. Oh, my Skype is actually dead because I refuse to update Skype. I actually have to reboot the computer to update Skype. We'll figure something out, though. Just for Doomcock. Josh Street says, who? Chrono says, Doom will be on for 8 hours. So what? Vixit says, damn it, he read it. I stopped reading the retracted ones. Thomas Potts says, I only left Bird of Prey stream once last night. Chrono says, Vixen, you didn't retract fast enough. Vixen says, I know. Enters the loop, Bird of Prey 5. God damn it. I'm breaking the loop. Resolute Germ says, please give up, Bird. I got money on you not finishing. Let's make this interesting, Germ, says Anti-Tracker. DJ Odyssey says we should just rewrite everything we said earlier to confuse. Oh, you're rewriting. You're doing it. I see what you're doing. The timestamp doesn't lie. Chrono says just going by how many times I deloged now. Anti-Trigger says he reads this comment, you owe me. If he reads this comment, you owe me a $10 super chat. If he does not, I give you 3 free super chats of your choice. Well, Anti-Tracker, looks like I just made you $10. By the laws of the Godfather, you owe me 50%. Thomas says, Anti-Tracker, did you tell him to read your last comment? You owe him $100 a month. Resolute Germ, you got a bet, Anti-Tracker. Oof, Resolute Germ, you should not have said that, my friend. Or you should have retracted it before I read it. Derek says, read my last comment. No. Anti-Tracker says, bam. Chrono says, mic drop, AT. DJ Odyssey says, Bird, read Anti-Tracker's last 2 comments. Anti-Tracker says, lol, this is going to be interesting to see if he makes it. He's fading fast. I hit my second wind. Chrono says, I really don't ever say the word piglet. Vixen says, piglet. Vixen, you're still here. It's 9:05, Vixen. Doomcock is probably live. Derek says 15 minutes until Doomcock starts streaming. Oh, did he push it back? Did he push back his stream? DJ Odyssey says, Bird, what's the A word? You know what the A word is. It's a name, a female name, and it starts with A. And it activates an Amazon device that can order pizza and call mom. Vixen says, I can't say that. Because if I say it, it will activate her. Order me 50 pizzas. Chrono says that didn't sound right. Okay, a whole bunch. That's good. I'm glad you retracted the messages. Thomas Potts says his state just declared a state of emergency. Anti-Tracker says Resolute Germ getting nervous. Anti-Tracker not one bit. Thomas Potts says what the F is going on. Thomas Potts made me a bet that Thomas Potts Resolute Germ made me a bet. A little side bet as to how far Joe will make it, and I made it. Chrono says, Thomas Potts, how's your food city going? Thomas Potts says, I stopped playing. Anti-Tracker, next comment, here it comes. Yes, he says. Mic drop. Mic drop, says Anti-Tracker. Thomas Potts says it better be Mega 5. So will Resolute join A-Team Anti-Tracker stream again? Anti-Tracker says, don't get me wrong. I love Doomcock's videos, but for his streams, this is more fun. Well, thank you, Anti-Tracker. Resolute Germ, when is the next stream, Anti-Tracker, so I can pay up? Resolute Germ, why don't you PayPal it to me? I've got the link in my description, and I'll send it over to Anti-Tracker. You can trust me. Isn't this an honest face? Yeah. Yeah, you can trust. Mr. Miles says, is this still going? No comment left behind, Mr. Miles. That is, if it's good enough for the Marines, it's good enough for this channel. Thomas Potts says, I gave Doomcock a super chat once. He skipped it. He never read my comment. Thomas Potts, I mean, I know you're on Doomcock stream a lot. I've given him a super chat, and it's literally taken an hour and 20 minutes for him to read it. So, it doesn't mean he skipped it necessarily. If you stepped away for a Jaloja or something, it's possible he read it. But if you think I'm far behind on chats, Doomcock far, far further behind. Even on super chats. Chrono says, Mr. Miles, oh yeah. Vixen says, Doomcock is starting at 9:30. Oh, a reprieve. Josh Street says, you're lucky Doomcock is going live at 6:30 and word I can't call. Call mom. Chrono says, oh wow. Miles with a wrench. Anti-Tracker. Hey, I saw something. Uh-oh. Thomas Bott says, call Mr. Miles, do brain surgery. Can Mr. Miles do brain surgery? Yes, I can. Mr. Miles says, yes, I can. Car brains, that's all the same. Chrono says, some of Bird's minions can do brain surgery as well. They just have a very poor record. That is true. Chief Engineer Mr. Miles, was it you that made the call about the female officer in the Orville being a Trill agent? Yes, it was, Mr. Miles. Not only did I say she was a Trill, I said she was surgically altered, and that JP at Egotastic Fun Time argued with me. He said, no, she's using the holographic thing that they left behind. And I said, no way, that holographic thing was not good enough to go undercover as an agent, working around the clock. I mean, it was good to get on the ship for a couple of hours and nobody would touch you, and sure. But she had to be medically altered, and sorry, spoiler alert here, people, but she was a medically altered, surgically altered Trill. And I love that they put in that little line where Gordon asks, did you do it yet? And Ed had to weasel around it because the answer was no. Because it doesn't matter how well they surgically altered her face. You know damn well they didn't surgically alter all of her. So no. It would have been unbelievable that he would have been that intimate with her and not known she wasn't human. But if they hadn't gotten that far, it was certainly believable. Another reason why The Orville is such a great show. They anticipate problems and they put in lines of dialogue to fix them before they're an issue. Vixen says, no, what? Josh Street says, give money to the bank robber that can't get far with the wheelchair breaks down. that wheelchair guy on STD really upset me. One of the low points of the show. He's using a manual wheelchair. He looks like he's just a member of the crew. It's like, oh, you see in the future, people in wheelchairs can be productive members of the crew too. Oh, you never see somebody in a wheelchair in Star Trek TOS unless he's Pike and he literally can't do anything, or in the Next Generation or whatever. But you see, in the future, we all love, and wheelchair people can be just as useful as walking people, because of course the ship has ramps everywhere. There's no steps, right? We don't see steps on the bridge. It's all ramps. So yeah, you can have wheelchairs. But you know what? You know what's better than a wheelchair? Not being in a wheelchair, right? Medicine. Okay? You can't tell me that they've brought medicine that far in the future and they haven't fixed paralysis or whatever would cause you to use a wheelchair. Granted, it might not be a perfect, fix the nerve situation. It could be bionic implants like in TNG. But the point is, even today, we already have exoskeletons people can wear to walk. They exist. They're expensive as hell, and they have limitations, but they exist. So there is no way in hell anyone is using a manual wheelchair on a starship as advanced as Discovery or the Enterprise or any of them. Total bullshit. Total bullshit. Very, very bullshit part of the episode. Almost as bad as all the times Michael has to be the hero of the story, even when it would be better if it was someone else. Vixen says, I might not go to Doomcock's stream. Really? There are some guys there that hate me? I don't believe that, Vixen. They're just jealous of you. Mr. Miles says, the prediction, rather. Thomas Potts, this might be a comment or this might be a comment. I haven't decided if it's a comment. Chrono says, comment or not to comment. That is the question. I was really close. There. Chrono says, to not come to the question. Thomas Pott, he has one super chat before and after mine. Vixen says he just talks a loot. Resolute Germ, he may actually catch up. I see what you're saying there, Josh. Nope. A trill, says Thomas Potts. Bird of Prey, catch up. Not on my watch, says Kronos. Mr. Miles says, good call on the trill. Krill, not trill. Trill are Dax and company. Krill, they're the Krill. Thomas Potts says Krill. Thank you, Thomas. Although I did catch it in my brain before I read your comment. Vixen says, laughing, no. I'm not going to have her order a box of tampons. Another story I could tell you, but not tonight. Krill, cops. Krill, sue me. Trill, Krill, whatever, yes. I didn't catch it the first time either, Mr. Miles. Chrono says, so don't hate STD equal like. Vixen says, I was so confused by Trill. CPS Will Miles, says Resolute Germ. Anti-Tracker, I had to walk away dealing with stuff, family drama. But did Bird of Prey catch that Krill chick was a Taylor? Was Krill chick, was it Taylor? Of course it was Taylor. Anti-tracker. Of course it was Taylor. Okay, guys, I gotta put up my head for a minute. In fact, you know what? We're gonna play this, and I'll be back in a minute. I know. Epic music. Sorry about that, guys. Mom passed me a note. She wanted to go behind me so she could go outside without being on camera. And I figured I might as well jaloja. So I'm just going to keep this screen up until she comes back in. Then I'll go back to my beautiful face. I know that's what you're really here for. But I'll keep on pressing on with the comments. Yes, the Krill chick was Taylor. Mr. Miles, I warned everyone here I can be an idiot. Let me just do a quick check. Yes, microphones are on. Thomas Potts says, I think they uncovered her as a spy early in the season. Yeah, I was surprised that she was uncovered as the spy really by episode 4, right? She was introduced in episode 1, wasn't in episode 2 at all. I don't think she was in episode 3. And then, like, episode 4, all of a sudden, we see her and Mercer relationship had gone far along. And all of a sudden, yes, you can come in. Come in. It's okay. There's no camera. Come in. So, yes. Mercer, it's not the worst thing. They could have built it up longer over the season, but, the way they did it, just damn, it was done so well. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain that it was only the 4th episode that they built it up to, because it was just so damn good. And yes, I called her a trill because Mr. Miles called her a trill. It took me a few minutes to realize she was a krill. Vixen, you mean trill. Vixen, I thought I missed a big part of the episode with a trill. Thomas Potts says, you know what's better than being in a wheelchair? Not being in a wheelchair. Yes, Thomas. Quote me on that one. Yes, Pike being in a wheelchair doesn't make sense with real world technology for that point in time. Only way it makes sense, Mr. Miles, is because I believe he was affected with some very rare form of radiation. So I don't think there might be a lot of medical science dealing with that. And clearly he was damaged beyond just the ability to move. I mean, even quadriplegics today can do more than just beep 1 for yes, 2 for no, or whatever. No, 1 for no, 2 for yes, whatever it is. I think it's 1 for yes, 2 for no. Even quadriplegics today can do more than that. So he was either way screwed up, or they just, I don't know what they were thinking, but whatever. Mr. Miles says, but neither does them using a flip clock in TOS. Vixen says, put that on a t-shirt. Vixen says, Jordy is still blind though. Yeah, but I don't think you'd have to be. And eventually he does get implants. And Miss Miles says he shouldn't be blind either. No, by all logic, he really shouldn't be blind. Although I believe that they were saying it was like a genetic birth defect or something. Like he wasn't born with any of that stuff. And because the Federation is so against genetic manipulation, of course, they still let people be born with birth defects, I guess. Even though they could be easily fixed. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Because you don't see many other birth defects in the Federation. So you assume most of them are fixed in the womb. Anti-Tracker says, yeah, and Jordy did not have the really cool metal head version of the visor. Vixen says, I agree. Anti-Tracker says, Joe, if you get to this, want an exclusive burn on Captain George. Oh, I don't know, Anti-Tracker. I don't want to burn a pier. But yes, go ahead, tell me. Vixen says, this guy calls me pieces of Anti-Tracker emoji. Who is it, Vixen? Give me a name. I need a name. Anti-Tracker says, what a jerk. Chrono says, oh, a tampon story, tell away. Vixen says, yep, I blocked him. Anti-Tracker says, no, I mean her name was Taylor. I know what you meant. I don't know what I said. Mr. Miles says, haven't you watched the episode, AT? Yes, and I know his prediction about her came true, but I did not realize her name. Well, I said she was the same one from the episode first season. I don't know if I remembered her name was Taylor per se, but I knew she was the teacher from the first season episode. Thomas Potts says, everyone comment. You know, I just had a brilliant idea. When I'm getting way behind, I could put every one of you on timeout. And then nobody gets to comment for a few minutes. Gives me a chance of catching up. Although I don't know if I can put moderators on timeout. I probably could. Mr. Miles says, I wonder if the Orville's way of flipping off CBS. Captain Batman says, holy S word, are you still on? Awesome. Yeah, I'm still on. How long are we going? Oh, wow, we're up to 14. Our biggest audience of the night. Josh Street says, Anti-Tracker, I don't catch your stream in the morning or whenever you do. Have a safe flight. Uh-oh. Just got the alert. Doomcock is live, people. So much for the 14. Anti-Tracker, did you recover from last night? Anti-Tracker says, that is the tank you don't want to see the inside of. Thomas Potts says, I think the Orville did it too early in the season. Miss Mouse says, even if not, I'm going to take that as a way because it makes me feel better. Captain Batman, hey. Anti-Tracker says, Chief Cook, yeah, it's tomorrow. I'm worried about it. Captain Batman says, hey, Kronos. DJ Odyssey says, yeah, Captain Batman. At one point, Bird was 45 minutes behind in his comments. Captain Batman says, great. Did I miss story time? Did I? Resolute Germ says, so much for Bird catching up. DJ Odyssey says, well, he did miss his hot tub story. Thomas says, them being on the planet reminds me of Cisco and Ducat being stuck on the planet. Yeah, it was similar. Except Cisco didn't want to bang Ducat. Chief Cook says, I know the feeling. Kronos says, Thomas Potts waltz. Thomas Potts says, yes, Kronos. Vixen says, hi, Joe's mom. Vixen says hi to you. She's waving. See, my mom gave me this nice little note. I know it's hard to read because the software is trying to actively block it out. But it says, can you... Basically, she wants to walk past me. And she doesn't want to be on camera. So... Chrono says, I'm a nerd. DJ Odyssey also says hi to you. DJ Odyssey, you need to stay away from my mom. I don't know your intentions, DJ Odyssey. Mom is waving to everybody. Okay. Okay, everybody's saying hi to you. She said hello to everybody else. Mr. Miles says, how does it feel to be the mother of a mafia boss? She says there's no such thing as the mafia, Mr. Miles. Chrono says, all hail the Godfather's mother. Resolute Germ says, I'm guessing they played the episodes out of order. They did, Resolute, they did. Chief Cook says, the guy doing the Xana is online now. DJ Odyssey says, how I could sell out to renounce all sci-fi for Joe's sister, lol, not. How could I sell out to renounce all sci-fi for Joe's sister? Nope. Chrono says, trills are arrogant. Miss Mouse says, where's Chief? 2 beeps, double yes. Yes, that's the way to remember it, right, Anti-Tracker? Futurama's great. There is a totally shady, and by shady I mean probably completely illegal, streaming service I get emails for. It's a IPTV based service. You can download an Android app. It's got like 800 channels of like basically pirated streams probably of every channel in the world. But they have a 24-hour Futurama channel, a 24-hour Simpsons channel. I bet they have a 24-hour Star Trek channel. I just didn't keep looking. And I'm tempted, even though I'm tempted to get it just to put on the 24-hour Simpsons and Futurama channels from time to time. man, I mean, if they had a DVR service and if they were legal, I'd get it for sure. But I wouldn't mind a 24-hour Futurama channel, 24-hour Simpsons channel, and a 24-hour Star Trek channel. I'm the customer. You guys, you people, you CBSs of the world, you Spectrums and Comcasts of the world, do what I want. Make these channels. The 24-hour Seinfeld channel. That's what customers want. Right? Not STD. Vixen says laughing at anti-tracker, or with anti-tracker. Mr. Miles says Stephen Hawking versus Pike in a race. Anthony D says sorry for not chatting much, not feeling well tonight. I'm sorry, Anthony D. I hope you feel better. Chrono says Pike in a floaty chair doing Morse code. Now you see, even wheelchairs, Orville does better. You saw, I almost said Alexa's wheelchair. I almost said it. You saw Alara's wheelchair. Wheelchair, no wheels. In the Orville, right? Now that is a chair. Hover chair. Doesn't care about stairs, probably. Hover chair, at least. Not a goddamn manual wheelchair that you can go and buy today with some fancy paint job on it. All other technology has increased beyond imagination except the wheelchair. We are supposed to believe that. CBS. This is why you don't get money from me, CBS. Who's Captain George? Asks Thomas. Anti-Tracker says, well, check Discord. You got a video exclusive. I don't think I even have Discord open right now, but thank you. I will check. Chrono says, that's God Emperor George. Alex Brooks says, hey guys. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Mr. Miles says, here's some Star Wars. He's some Star Wars nerd, Thomas. Chrono says, Alex Brooks, hey there. Thomas Potts says, stop asking him to check Discord. It's rude. It is. Chrono says, Bird of Prey 5, please check my last comment. No thanks. Mr. Miles says, I don't think you can put your wrenches in timeout. Well, there's one way to find out, Mr. Miles. You're on timeout. Oh, god damn it. Now it deleted all your messages. Ah, fuck. Blah ha ha ha. Well, no, don't laugh because you're on timeout. I didn't know it was going to delete all your messages. That was unfortunate. Mr. Miles says, Grand Emperor Mr. Miles. Oh no. Oh shit. I've lost the place. Vixen says his name was Jesse Reed. Okay, Vixen. Jesse Reed has made the enemies list. Chrono says, you see what's happened, giving Mr. Miles a wrench. Mr. Miles, Grand Emperor, Mr. Miles. Resolute Germ says, who cares about Doomcock? This is a better stream. Captain Batman says, I win. I don't know what you win, but good for you. Chrono says, at this time, Doomcock's live stream, he's been over for about checks wrench a week. Vixen says, lol. Chrono says, hi to Bomb again. Vixen says, I'm staying here. You guys are nice. Aw, thank you, Vixen. You're nice too. I think. You seem to be. Resolute Germ says, you don't know that bird. What don't I know? Oh, Cisco didn't want to bang Ducat. Yes, I know that. I know that. Cisco was happily liking women. First Jennifer, and then Dr. Finn from the Orville. So, in fact, spoiler alert for the Orville. I kid you not. I've got this from my highest trusted sources inside Seth MacFarlane's entourage. But in season 4 of the Orville, we will meet the father of Dr. Finn's kids, and the actor will be Avery Brooks. True story. If I'm wrong, then you can complain if there's season 4. But I'm not wrong. You can take that to the bank. Preferably the bank of Bird of Prey 5. Chronos says, I could be naughty, Vixen. Now Alex is saying hi to Mom. DJ Odyssey. I deleted another one, Mr. Miles messages. Mr. Miles says he's not nice, Vixen. Resolute Germ, his sister, then DJ. Vixen says, okay, naughty and nice. DJ Odyssey says, now that's the other one that was at your house that night with the green top and glass is another story. No, those are my cousins. You stay away from my cousins. You just stay away from the whole family, DJ. That's good. Chronos says, no such thing as mafia. Gotcha. DJ Odyssey says his sister already says no because I go to Anti-Tracker stream. That is a true story. She did, and that was her reasoning. Vixen says, well, if you aren't nice, maybe I should leave. Well, Mr. Miles does not speak for the channel. In fact, he's already been put on timeout, Vixen. Mr. Miles says, I'm king of the wrenches. I need not be kind. Chronos says, Mafia that worries about breaking the law. A Mafia Don that worries about breaking the law. Well, somebody's going to be clean, Chronos. And there's no such thing as a Mafia Don. Resolute Germ says 24 hours of The Simpsons sounds like hell. Not till you lived it, Resolute Germ. So who wants to make my first statue, asks Mr. Miles. DJ Odyssey says bring it. Anti-Tricker says, Joe, you need to stop being a pessimist. You still have 14 watching. I know, I'm shocked. I am truly and utterly shocked right now. Vixen says, Bird of Prey 5, but you are the Don bot. Can't you pirate things? Vixen says, I even chose Joe over Doomcock. Uh-oh. If that gets out, there's going to be a battle of supervillains. I knew I should have started working on a robot army. That wheelchair and life support system for Pike and TOS was pretty sweet. Real iron lung technology right there. Yeah. Anti-Tracker says, Joe, you missed the point. You see, in the future, all technology will be improved for people that matter. Oh, I get it. Alexa Brooke. Nope. Not you.
I can help you with specific
No,
questions,
thank you.
like how do I connect
No,
Bluetooth?
please
To learn more about
cancel.
what I can do, take a look at the
Cancel.
section in the Alexa app.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Goodbye.
I can help you with specific
Cancel.
questions, like how do I
Alexa,
connect Bluetooth?
cancel. Alex Brooks smiles. And the trigger says, I told you Discord so you can play the video. Oh, you want me to play the video? I thought this was secret. Ah. Okay, hold on. I'm going to fall further behind. And I don't know if it stopped the... Did that stop the fish tank from showing? That should fix... I don't know. The fish tank's not even showing, right? It's my face. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about now. Opening Discord. Some messages here from Thomas Potts. Oh my God, Thomas. You've got a serious flooding problem in that city. Okay, anti-tracker. Are you streaming today? Question mark. Suck on that, Captain George, says anti-tracker. Okay. We're gonna play this. I'm gonna trust anti-tracker that this is safe to play. I will have to put up the other browser. Okay. I have no idea what's on here. It's 37 seconds long.
Hey guys, Michael J. Crawford here, and I just need
Wait.
one great thing in one of the greatest debates of all time.
Wait. I forgot to turn on the system sound. Okay, that's... You should hear it now.
Hey guys, Michael J. Crawford here, and I just need to point out one great thing in one of the greatest debates of all time. Some people prefer Star Wars, while other people prefer Star Trek. Now, of course, on the surface, we debate about which is really better and all sorts of subjective things. But I think that if you look at the big picture, I think we know who wins.
Wow, anti-tracker. Is that your truck? I'll have to wait 10 minutes or longer for the response, but it's a nice truck. It's not as nice as a Jeep, but it's a nice truck. And it would help if I brought back up my web browser. Anti-Tracker says, trust me on that, lol. Chronos says, I never said God Emperor George. This is all fake news. DJ Odyssey says, I'm still here and not going anywhere. So quit it, Joe. We ain't leaving ya. Vixen says, George is that crouching tiger chick? Thomas Pod says, lol. DJ Odyssey says, Joe cursed. Chrono says, I'm afraid now. Chrono says, please don't shoot me. Well, if you have to, not in the kneecaps or the tingle bits. Chronos, you're also supposed to say not in the face. But Jesse Reed, yep. Not, if anybody from YouTube is listening, this is in no way a threat against whoever Jesse Reed might be. Okay, this is not a threat. I am simply a problem solver, and it's clear that somebody here has a problem with this other user, and I'm going to help solve the problem. That's all I will do. I will be well within all YouTube, YouTube's terms of service. Nobody has to worry. It's not a threat. It's a promise. Vixen says $100 in the swear jar. What did I say? Oh, damn. I said a lot of things. Vixen says yay. Chrono says, okay, now I have to correct myself. I typed watch, not wrench. Vixen says, lol, I'm naughty and nice, sweet and spicy. Thomas Potts says, season 4. Yes, Thomas, I'm leaving myself an out. Vixen says, Cisco is the baby daddy. Yes. Yes. Thomas Potts says, just watch Orville will be canceled tomorrow. Oh, I hope not. Vixen says, Jerry. Kronos says, oh yeah, you can complain, but I have something to say. Abo bang. DJ Odyssey, LMAO, he's gonna put a hit on me now. Mr. Miles says, I will be heard. His 300-second timeout has expired. But we did prove I can put moderators in timeout. DJ Odyssey says, oh no, he's back. Chrono says, what? Vixen says, that was a short timeout. Yeah, they are kind of short timeouts. Chrono says, what was it like in the timeout zone, Mr. Miles? And Miss Miles says, I was on timeout? Yeah, you know you're on timeout. Chrono says, could you breathe? Lowell, okay. Alexa, tell us a joke.
Why does Snoop Dogg use an umbrella? Faux drizzle.
Faux drizzle. Why does Snoop Dogg use an umbrella? Faux drizzle. Is that racist? Anti-tracker, can I get a ruling on that? Vixen says, uh-oh, Joe is in trouble. No one tell what happened in Joe's stream stays in Joe's streams. Alex Brooks says, aha. Mr. Miles says, I'm busy occupying a higher dimension, Chronos. Oh, okay. Good for you, Mr. Miles. He's ascended. Vixen, Lowell, that A word never shuts up. Anti-Tracker says, I swear I could watch a 24-hour stream of Joe fighting with Alexia. And he actually misspelled it so I could say it without triggering her real name. So I don't know if that was intentional or not, Anti-Tracker, but thank you. Chrono says, Mr. Miles, fair enough. Mr. Miles says, I was hate when I repeated a word like that. Vixen says, Anti-Tracker, I need to see that. Chrono says, Anti-Tracker, are you the one to blame for the Alexa gate? Okay. Chrono says, I almost said the same thing again. Thomas Potts says he should rename this to the A Word and Joe Show. Anti-Tracker says, if you know George, you will understand the video. Chronos says, old news. Mr. Miles says, we could hear it before. Thomas Potts says, is it still unlisted? Vixen says, it's the guy with the beard and no mustache again. Chronos says, wow, I wouldn't want to be in that parking lot, lol. Anti-Tracker says, yes, that's my truck. And I happened to park next to that little SUV with the Star Wars plate. That was an SUV? It looked like a sedan to me. Chronos, the anti-truck. Vixen Baba Room says, so Captain George is a car. That is one theory, Vixen. Mr. Miles says, okay, we know what AT's truck looks like and his general area. Time we get payback for those first contact reviews. Uh-oh. Thomas Potts says he won't see it in 10 minutes. Chrono says, don't care about my face. I just want to walk and well. Yes, I gotcha. Anti-Track, yeah, it's not a threat, it's just a kill order. Vixen is again going, yay. Chrono says, oh, come on, Donbot is totally not getting any of my points. I'm sorry, Chronos. Chronos says, Snoop Dogg. It is racist because you asked if it was racist because of his race. No, I asked if it was racist because of the Ebonics accent I put on. I didn't invent the word Ebonics. They did. Not they. Social justice teachers, liberals invented the word, so I'm only using it, but I felt like, almost like I was doing Asian Con, like it could have been racist. DJ Odyssey says, why ask for a ruling? You won't see it for another 15 minutes. I think I'm within 10 minutes, DJ. I'm catching up. No, Thomas, will not ask that. Chrono says, even if you aren't racist, you still are. That is true. Vixen says, everyone is racist. You're a racist, and you're a racist, and you're a racist. Everyone is a racist. Welcome to America. Chrono says, DJ Odyssey, would suck if you were sentenced and executed in 10 minutes. DJ Odyssey says, yes, it would. My luck, though, I probably will be. Lol. Anti-Tracker says, Joe, I know you loved your Jeep like a man loves a Jeep. But have you ever driven a Lexus? Son of a bitch! Okay, I'm okay. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. No, why is it playing that? Damn it. Fuck. I got it. I'm okay. Okay. 10:02. When did I start this? 6:30 or something? Vixen says, run, DJ. Now's your chance. DJ Odyssey. And to be honest, no, I've never driven that type of car, Anti-Tracker. Although I know now you were not serious. I have driven an Infiniti QX56. In fact, I had one for a couple of years before I got sick. It was a beautiful, beautiful and big, roomy automobile. DJ Odyssey says, no, Vixen, if they want me dead, I won't fight it. Oof. Chronos says, DJ Odyssey, play Freebird. DJ Odyssey says, I'm not on air tonight. And I skipped down accidentally. Thomas Potts, how do you love? Yes, a car name that will never be spoken again. Great. Great. It's funny because besides that name, and I don't know if she'll do it tonight, but when I was reviewing a certain short track, in all honesty, she was responding to a name that sounds nothing like her name. I will try it. I'm curious if she says anything. Because, like, literally every time I said it, she responded that night. Maybe they updated a software fix. I don't know. But Calypso. What time? Calypso. What time is it? Calypso. What time is it?
The time is 10:04 p.m.
Why would Calypso activate Alexa? I don't know. But I want to find out. Kronos, no, I'm not talking about that. DJ says lore. Okay, superhero, Batman, everything is related to Batman. Captain Batman, is that the giant cherry you are holding? Getting heavy. Vixen says he's digging a hole for himself. Mr. Miles says, do Asian Con, Bird of Prey. Doomcock did a great Asian Con. I can't do it. Anti-Trigger says, sorry you tried to backpedal. Your use of the word they is clearly racist. I know. I knew it as soon as I said it. I'm a racist. You figured me out. It's okay, Mom. You can take down that picture. It's got the swastika behind it. No, we don't need to pretend anymore. Chrono says, damn. More comments and distractions. And I'm sure this was the point where I said it. Anti-Tracker yells, yes. Mr. Miles is LMAO. Thomas Potts, LMAO. Anti-Tracker says, I win the internet. DJ Odyssey, LMFAO. Alex Brooks, I prefer Jeeps and Mercedes over that brand. Kronos says, oh shit, we killed the Don. Mr. Miles says, I think you broke Joe. Vixen says, rip. Alex Brooks is laughing his ass off. Anti-Tracker. Anti-Tracker says, best internet moment ever. Vixen says, Anti-Tracker, poop guy who broke the show. You completely changed color, says Anti-Tracker to me. Kronos says, make it a super chat. Oh. Alex Brooks says, totally. Anti-Tracker says you are purple now. Oh. Captain Batman says, why is driving a certain brand car funny? Vixen says, another 100 in the swear jar. Oh. Because it calls mom. Oh, DJ Odyssey is now LMAO. Thomas Fod says, good, we have another name to use. Yes. Although it's much harder to work in that name. Vixen, I hear that's her Greek name. That's interesting. It's almost plausible. DJ Odyssey says, seems like your A has contracted an STD. Well, not from me, she didn't. Chrono says, lol. Anti-Tracker says, sorry. Did I really hurt you there, Joe? Didn't hurt, Anti-Tracker. I'd say it caused a small malfunction that took a little time to correct. Chrono says shot sticker. I don't know. Captain Batman says, what if their preferred pronoun is their preferred pronoun? Does that mean they are racist? Calypso order a pizza. Vixen says, now. See, now if I call A the A word, if I call C the C word, you guys are going to think I'm saying something much different. But what else can I do? I'll call it the Cal word. Cal word, send me money. Send Vixen money. Cal is more difficult to spell. Oh crap, he's getting close to catching up. I technically caught up. I was on the same page. Vixen says, he's catching up. Thomas Potts says, just had an image of Joe and the A word sitting in a tree. Captain says they. Vixen says C-O. Chrono says type, you nerds, type. Vixen M, N-E. I'm not going to read that. I don't know. Can't read vertical today. Brain is past its times. Captain Batman says, who doesn't love CNA? DJ Odyssey says perk. Captain Batman, throw someone in there and you got a party. Vixen N, tra la 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 la. Oh, the feeling of catching up. Just give me a minute, guys. It's a good feeling. You skipped all of these? I don't know what you're talking about. Are you caught up yet? Yes. Yes, I'm kind of caught up. I'm caught up. The comment. Thomas, I've read every comment that I can see. I mean, I might have skipped one here or there, but YouTube does hide like spam comments automatically. No, I'm not gonna read retracted messages anymore. Apparently, people don't like that. Okay. So I don't know if Anti-Tracker's still here. But for those who missed it at the beginning, this was my thoughts on doing a Star Trek Discovery review. I was literally just going to play it with the sound off. for you guys. And comment as it was playing. And, take the risk CBS monetized or just block the video as needed. I'd pause it when I needed to give a longer comment. I'm not trying to steal the show or anything. Clearly it's no replacement for watching the show, but it certainly makes it easier to explain like what's going on. Like at this point I'd say well, I missed it already, but never mind. I was gonna say when they were at the point where Burnham was talking about the African legend and looking up to the stars, I was going to point out that the NASA footage up to that point was only showing us planets and moons. If we were supposed to be looking up to the stars, they could have shown us pictures of stars. Just like one of the little things I picked up on. Vixen says, doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a golden drop of sun. Me, a name, I call myself. Anti-Tracker says, I'm here, but I was talking to Mrs. Anti-Tracker. Hello, Mrs. Anti-Tracker. I am sorry for your loss, if you can hear me. Thomas Potts says DMCA. Yeah, very possible. Vixen says, Fa, so long a way to run. So, a needle pulling a thread. La, a note to follow up. A note to follow so. Thomas Potts, shouldn't the A word be named Burnham? Maybe they're going to add that soon. Burnham, save the universe. Tea, a drink with jam and bread. Antitracker said she left the room, but when she came in, she wanted to know why you were still on. Lowell. It's a good question, Mrs. Anti-Tracker. I know you've left the room, but why am I still on? Vixen says, and that will bring us back to doe. Doe. By the way, Vixen, you got it wrong. I don't know the right way. Anti-Tracker. It's a doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, the savior of us all. Chronos says, is the strip club still open? Well, it will be when I start my city again. DJ Odyssey says lore is up. If he's live, I didn't get any notice of it. Well, here's the deal. There's 13 people watching. And we lost one along the way. I think we added somebody new. Because it had been to 12. Smash that like button, people. I don't know why they say smash, but please hit the like button if you're here before I forget. I've been streaming, it says 3 hours. The Godfather hired Lore to strip. Why did Bird of Prey hire Lore? Ask him that. I did not hire Lore. DJ, if somebody came to your door saying, if Lore came to your door saying I hired him, I did not. So, I mean, if you want to invite him in, that's your call, buddy. Your call, but he's not there on my dime. Alex Brooks says, I came in way late. Vixen says lick the button. Anti-Trucker says you still have 2 hours to go. Well, if that's... No, it wasn't 2 hours, was it? Because I think I started at 6:30. So that would be 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30 would be 4 hours. 11:30 would be 5 hours. So it'd be an hour and 15 minutes. That's a long hour and 15 minutes. That's assuming I started at 6:30. I'd have to... I do want the record. If we lost someone, you can't leave till we find him, says Thomas. Anti-Tracker says, I did not hire him. I did not... Oh, hi, Mark. I gotcha. The Room reference. Chronos says, do you want to know more about Jesus? Oh, boy. DJ Odyssey says, you built the strip club. Technically, I zoned it. Vixen says, don't let him in, don't do it. Anti-Trigger says, you want the record. Chrono says, time is relative. Here's my... Is it possible Anti-Tracker gets on a plane with internet tomorrow and live streams the entire flight? How long is the flight from Murfreesboro or wherever he leaves from to Portland or wherever he lands? I'd say it's at least a 5-hour plus flight. Well, I don't think he could. I don't think internet on the plane is that good. It might be close. Well, if there's delays, I don't know. DJ Odyssey says, well, at least since Bird streamed so long tonight, I don't have to stream. I'm sorry, DJ. Did I keep you from streaming? Vixen says, sometimes I swear Bird is a New Yorker. Why, do I sound like a New Yorker? I like my bagels like I like my women with butter. I don't know. This is what happens. This is what happens when it gets too late. Okay. So I don't think I have it in me to sing at this point, and I don't want to scare away the 13 people. But let me tell you about the cuddler. So I think it was a couple of years ago. It was like beginning of summer. It'd been a long time. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest here, people. Where we're crossing into personal information territory, but just the reality of living in a hospital bed, being in this condition. Let me highlight something so I know where the comments begin. Being in a hospital bed, not having a girlfriend or wife before I got sick. And then I ended up in the hospital bed in my house, 24 hours more or less around somebody is here. I do not have a social life, really. I mean, I have some friends come over, but that is it. I mean, beyond that, that's it. Yeah, I probably made some mistakes early on, thinking this was going to be temporary. There were some possibilities that I put off, thinking, because the doctors all said, oh, a year or two tops, you'll be walking. So I figured, we could wait. We could wait a couple years. It's not the end of the world. I'm a patient person. But the years went on and on and on. And, you get to that point. Now, I'm going to be honest. My sister, more than once, has offered to just pay and bring a prostitute over. I don't know if Mom's heard this before, but whatever. I take it she won't react. And even if she does, I'm not going to look. Okay. But no, I would be too skeeved out by that, to be completely honest. No. So, but, just having that sense of touch, the embrace, holding somebody, particularly a woman, after 6-7 years, it starts to get to you. Maybe it was pon far, whatever you want to call it. And I don't know if I heard it on the news or what, but I heard about this. People were becoming professional cuddlers, where all they did would go to people's homes or offices, and there were men and women, but I was only interested in women, obviously. And they would come, and they'd be fully clothed, and you'd be fully clothed, and they would lay down on the couch with you, or in a love seat, or even on a bed. And you could put your arms around them, they'd put your arms around you, you'd be in an embrace, they'd stroke your arm or your back or whatever. I suppose if I had hair, they would have stroked my hair, like anti-tracker. But I don't, so it was just the head. But anyway, all those things, but nothing sexual. Fully clothed, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm a shy person, if you couldn't tell. And but eventually, I figured, you know what, I'm gonna try it. And the first step was to find someone. I think I went to a website, Cudlist.com. I don't even know if they're still open. And of course, the vast majority of the people doing this are based out of Manhattan. And they did not want to come out to... Now, for those who don't know the layout of New York City, I'm in Bayside, Queens, which is about as far from Manhattan as you can get outside of Staten Island. But the good news is I do have a Long Island Railroad train that comes near my house, so it's really not that far, but it's a distance. So the people who operate out of Manhattan really didn't have any care to come out here. So the first couple of people I contacted said, thanks, but no thanks. So finally I contacted a woman. She was really the last. I'm gonna say she was the last resort, but she was the last one on this particular site, and she said, yeah, she wouldn't mind coming. I did have to pay a little extra for her transport costs, but okay, fine. So she came out. Well, before she came out, we talked by email, and explained, and I was very upfront. I said, listen, I'm, I think at the time I was 37 years old, or whatever I was, 38, I don't know. I've been in a hospital bed now 7 years. I'm living, a hospital bed is in my living room of my house. And I understand completely if you'd be freaked out by this, but, I'm mostly paralyzed from the waist down. I really can't get out of bed. I can move over and stuff. So I just want to make sure you're okay. Have you ever done this with somebody in a hospital bed before? Are you okay with it? If you're not, I completely understand. I gave her every possible out. And she was like, no, that's I've not done it. Never, not done this with someone in a hospital bed before. But it sounds fine, and she was totally open to it. And so the next step is we talk on the phone. So we spoke for a few minutes, so we got to know each other a bit. I got a lot more relaxed. She sounded like a very nice person. She had a very nice Australian accent, which I obviously couldn't tell from the email. So we made an appointment, and she came the first time, and mom would go downstairs because I have an apartment like downstairs. So mom would go downstairs and give us privacy, and she'd go in the bathroom. She'd change because, she just came here in clothes where she was sitting on like the railroad, and it would be nasty to. So she would change into a different set of clothes, and she came in, and the first time, like, I put labels on all the hospital bed buttons to raise and lower the bed, to anything I thought she might need to press to adjust the bed or something. We labeled them just so she would know what to press. It turned out we really didn't need any of it. So she came in, she got into bed next to me. There was plenty of room. We talked, we sat up for a bit, then we laid down. I held her, she held me. We're rubbing each other's backs. We were talking pretty much the whole time. She was telling me about how she came from Australia, and she was amazed at how cheap everything was. I was like, really cheap? Because New York City is, it's one of the most expensive places to live in the country. And she assured me, she's like, oh no, this is cheap compared to Australia, because like everything in Australia has got to be imported from I don't know where, but you'd think it's all imported from China, which is closer to Australia anyway, but whatever. For whatever reason, things cost a lot more in Australia. And she found living in New York City downright cheap. She had another job. This wasn't her main job. I didn't want to pry into her life too much. She did tell me, supposedly, her real name, like right away. She's like, oh, that's... Like, you don't have to call me that. That's just the name I use on the website. My real name is whatever. So I called her that instead. And first session, it was an hour long. It went really great. She gave her money. I gave her a tip. She was happy. And she got dressed and she left. And like the next day, she emailed me and said, I hope everything was good for you. And if you ever want to do it again, feel free to contact me. So we talked by email, and I scheduled another session. I don't know if it was like 2 or 4 weeks later. She came back. This time, unfortunately, I had some stomach issues. She was here for like 10 minutes, and I had to cut it short. I said, listen, I'm really sorry. This doesn't usually happen, and it usually doesn't. But I needed her to leave, or at least go outside. She's like, well, I was like, yeah, why don't you go outside for a little bit? Because it was a beautiful time of year. It was no problem. It wasn't cold. It was nice out. So I called Mom back up because I didn't know if I could salvage, because I was going to pay her anyway. I mean, I didn't have any question in my heart. I was going to pay her. So I was going to try and just salvage what I could of the session. But what? There's no such thing as TMI. I was going to try and salvage what was left of the session, but the reality is it wasn't going to happen. So I gave the money to Mom. I said, please pay her, apologize. And she fought a little about taking the money, but she said, please take it. And she took it. She apologized again. I was like, there's nothing she had to apologize for. I was embarrassed as all hell, and she left. So we emailed back and forth again. I feel pretty embarrassed at this point. I wasn't sure if I was going to do it again. But we did it again, and she came, and again, more like the first time, everything went great. And we got to the hour, and she's like, listen, you paid me for last time. I feel so bad you didn't get in the time. So she stayed like another half hour or 40 minutes or something. So we had an extra long session. I didn't pay her any extra. She wanted to do it, which was very, very cool of her. I wasn't expecting it. So we had a particularly long third session. And I don't recall. I think we did a fourth session, a single 1 hour fourth session. And that was over the course of the summer, And as it started to get colder again, I don't know, we stopped emailing. And I don't know. I never booked her again. I checked up on the website like 6 months later, and her profile was gone from the website. What?
She was pregnant the last time she told you.
Oh, okay. Well, that might have been it. Mom is reminding me that the last time she was here, she told me she was pregnant.
Not yours.
Nobody said that. Yeah, no. I honestly, I totally blocked that out, I guess. I forgot that part. Well, that would make sense then, why she stopped doing it. So we stopped, and so I don't know. I haven't tried anyone else since. I don't know if or when I will try it again, but it helped. It was cool. She was exceptionally professional, and could not be more open person. So and that was my cuddler story. I know people who have had bad experiences, because some people just use it as a gateway to prostitution. But clearly this woman was not a prostitute. She probably on the social justice side. We didn't talk politics, but if I had to guess, but definitely a very open and person, and it was good. It was a good experience. So that was the cuddler story. And I can see you guys have already taken quotes out of context. Oh. DJ Odyssey, here we go. We can get him 30 minutes behind again. Chrono says, still waiting on the tampon story. Vixen says, wait, I didn't get my milk and cookies for story time. Thomas says, I like my beagle like... No, ew, Thomas, ew. Anti-Tracker says, yes. Alex says, 5 hours and 40 minutes flight time. Seattle, Charlotte, North Carolina. Non-stop, if that helps gauge time. Vixen is laughing. Thomas Potts says, somehow I'm 40 seconds behind. Chrono says, yeah, regrets. Chrono says, this is a great time to add more comments. Anti-Tracker says, Thomas. There's a thing known as a third wind. Is there a thing known as a third wind? Captain Potts says, crap, I missed it. Chrono says, this is getting steamy. Vixen says, I can hire a guy just to cuddle me. Yes, you can, Vixen. There's a lot of guys. A lot of guys. A lot of guys. That's all I'm going to say. You can hire a guy to cuddle you. Anti-Tracker says, dang, are you in love with my hair? I'm not in love with it, Anti-Tracker. Envious, maybe. Chrono says, can you hire tribbles? Okay, rewatch later, says Thomas. Vixen says, Trimble woman hybrid. Tribble woman hybrid. Yes, tribbles are easy to cuddle, so I suppose. DJ Odyssey said, I tried to buy a mail order bride from overseas once. She seen me and she stamped return to sender real fast. Chrono says, oh my, a tribble woman hybrid shaving would be interesting. Thomas Protz, is this a real story or a bird of prey story? This is a real story, Thomas. It was a real story. Like all my stories are real, but this one was particularly real. Vixen says, would they use Gillette? Would she use Gillette? Of course she would. Chrono says, DJ Odyssey, welcome to the party, pal. Vixen says, Thomas Potts, I'm not sure. Chrono says, these days, Vixen, probably. Vixen says, gotta keep those toxic males away. Thomas Potts says his mother would be hitting him if it's real. Would be hitting him. It is real. Yes, it is real. DJ Odyssey says, steps away from Vixen. And the tracker yells, Thomas. Chrono says, are there Thai ladyboy tribbles? No. Vixen. Okay, never mind. Chrono says, now Anti-Tracker is happy to see Thomas. Vixen says, oh, she came for the first time. That's pretty damn good. Not like that, Vixen. Chrono says, or shocked. Anti-Tracker said she had a very nice Australian accent, which of course I could not tell from the email. Yes, well, I was just being obvious. I'm sorry. Vixen was joking. Silly. Chrono says all stories are real according to Bird of Prey. Anti-Trigger says she was rubbing my back. I was rubbing hers. She was amazed at how cheap everything was. Chrono says you didn't want to pry, however. Captain Batman said you gave her the tip. Just the tip. Oh, God. Thomas Potts says, Anti-Tracker, feel free to add any quotes you can remember. Anti-Tracker, just a little bit of editing and this could be downright scandalous. Vixen, no, I'm not going to say that. Captain Batman is lolling. Anti-Tracker, sure, bite the hand that feeds you. Anti-Tracker, well, guys, I gotta go. Give my best to Joe whenever he realizes he's falling behind again. Chronos says, do it. Anti-Tracker fixes my name. Joe, DJ Odyssey says, night, Anti. Hugs to Mrs. Anti. Chronos says, no problem, AT, take care. Anti-Tracker says, if you're around, see you all in the morning. Vixen says, lol, his mom is ruining the story. No, she was giving me info I forgot. Vixen, bye, Anti-Tracker. Good night, Anti-Tracker. Wow, good for all parties involved. Vixen is hugging Anti-Tracker. Batman, I saw what Vixen wrote, yes. In your opinion, was it worth the money? Yes, definitely. At least the first 3. The last one, not sure, but probably. But yeah, it was. Yeah. She was pregnant, not yours. Of course it's not mine. Vixen, LMAO, his mom is hilarious. DJ Odyssey says, I can't cuddle, things tend to pop up. Yeah. Vixen says, we'll see Joe next on Maury. So just cuddling makes a baby? Apparently, Kronos. I guess I missed that lesson in school. Vixen confirms, yes, cuddling makes a baby. So the birds, Lowell, and the bees are all wrong. Kronos says, no, I typed regrets, get it right. Regerts, get it right. Vixen says, yes, they are all liars. I missed out for years on this. DJ Odyssey says, aren't French women basically tribbles though? Because they don't shave over there? Good question, says Kronos. And Vixen is laughing again. DJ Odyssey says, where's Luke when you need him? Thomas says, Captain Potts. Thanks for the promotion, says Thomas. Kronos says, lol. Oh, it's just like that. Kronos says that Vixen, welcome to the interweb. Vixen says his mom is going to be traumatized. Captain Batman, why do I have the sudden urge to type 7 words just to get Joe in trouble? Captain Batman says, do it. Although there are a lot of 7-letter words, so... DJ Odyssey says, just imagine a little Joe with an Australian accent. Kronos says, yeah, I hate to give credit. DJ Odyssey made it funny. DJ Odyssey says, lol. Vixen says, I'm always laughing here. Well, good. I'm glad we can provide laughs, Vixen. You and me both, says Kronos. YouTube says started streaming 4 hours ago. Damn, he's all caught up. 10 people watching. Kronos says best stream ever. I gotta figure out when I started. I gotta figure out when did I start streaming. Maybe my software is going to tell me how long I've been streaming for. I know it's not 5 hours yet, but it's how close? Damn it, XSplit. How long have I been streaming for? Don't you think that's an important thing to tell me? Shouldn't it be somewhere? Oh, I see lots of little things. Lots of little text on the bottom. Maybe if I bring it up. 18%, 20% memory.
Notification.
Oh, okay. Mom got a notification email. What time did the notification email come in?
I'm going to find out. 6:23 p.m.
6:23 p.m. So if I started streaming at 6:23,
4 hours and 25 minutes.
7:23, 8:23, 9:23, 10:23, 11:23 would be 5 hours. I don't know if I could do that, but Anti-Tracker streamed for 4 hours and 43 minutes. So can you do the math? Because my brain is dead.
You're 4 hours and 26 minutes.
I need to go 20 more minutes. 25 to be sure. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check Anti-Tracker's time. We'll all check it. We'll all check it all together. Brain breaking down.
Or 5 hours.
Yeah, I don't have to go 5 hours. I just have to beat Anti-Tracker record. Damn it, he takes the videos out. Okay, I can go to the website. Anti-Tracker
Isn't it 4 hours and 50
live stream. We'll see. What the hell is this? Oh, this was this morning's stream. 4 hours, 52 minutes. Some son of a bitch. 4 hours, 52 minutes, 33 seconds. Okay. So 6:23. I'm going to go to a website. I assume there's a website that lets you add time. I'm sorry. I don't trust myself. Fine. Fuck it. 5 hours. 5 hours would be 11:23. 4 hours and 55 minutes, which would put me square in the lead, would be 11:18. Well, I guess we're doing it tonight, guys. I guess we're going for the record. I can't come this far and give up now. Yeah, I'm putting my face on so Mom can sneak behind the door again. You know what? I'm going to put the thing on so I can I'll put this on so you guys can hear a song. I'll be right back. Well, East Coast girls are hip. I really dig those styles they wear. And the Southern girls with the way they talk, they knock me out when I'm down there. The Midwest farmers' daughters really make you feel all right. And the Northern girls with the way they kiss, they keep their boyfriends warm at night. I wish they all could be California. I wish they all could be California. I wish they all could be California girls. The West Coast has the sunshine and the girls all get so tan. I dig a French bikini on a wild island all by a palm tree in the sand. I've been all around this great big world and I see all kinds of girls. Yeah, but I can't wait to get back in the States, back to the cutest girls in the world. I wish they all were California. I wish they all could be California. I wish they all could be California girls. Oh, shit. I gotta go back to my head so Mom can walk back when she comes back in. Okay. Oh, thank you, DJ. Shit. I didn't pause the text. Okay. Damn, he's caught up. Best stream ever. Only an hour to go. Not 5 hours yet. We've got I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes to go. We can do it. Maybe not even that much. DJ Odyssey says if you're using OSB, it'll be in the lower right corner. I'm using XSplit, DJ Odyssey. I tried OSB, had too many problems. I figured Anti-Tracker streams were always pretty good, so I asked him what he used. Nerdrotic is now streaming live. Nerdrotic would go up against Doomcock? Wow. Unless Doomcock got kicked off again. Maybe YouTube. I don't know. I'm just speculating. Yes, Mom, you can come in. Yes, you can come in. Yeah, I know. I just leave it when you go out. I just leave it on the screen, so you can always come back. Okay. Back to me. And yes, this is a picture from the Jaloja episode, in case there was any question. Vixen says Joe has big hands. I do. Chrono says didn't realize that laughing made time pass so quickly. Oh, it does. It does. DJ Odyssey says OBS, lol. Vixen says ask the A word. She doesn't know when I started streaming. One day she probably will. But Vixen laughs at DJ Odyssey. LDS. Yes, Spock did a little too much LDS back in the 60s. Kronos says, or Odyssey. Oddie for short. Is that your new name, DJ Odyssey? Just going to be Oddie? Kronos says, oh, high-tech cat fight. DJ Odyssey says, Joe, if you are using OBS, it tells you in the right corner. Okay, I read that. Kronos says, don't worry, Anti-Trekker is gone. Vixen, Aviva, Voom, Egotastic Fun Time. I love JP. JP's a great guy. He was wrong, totally wrong about it being a holographic simulation of the Krill woman. I was right. I told him it was surgical. I said that holographic thing would not hold up for a deep undercover mission like that, and I was right. And I'm not going to say I told him so to his face, because I don't know where he lives and I can't leave my bed easily. So we'll probably never meet. But I will tell him I told you so next time I put a chat in his stream or in his video. Wow, who would have thought we would be going for the record when I started this at 6:23 p.m. Not me, because I already I told everybody at the beginning we're not going to go for the stream tonight. Not going to go for the record tonight. DJ Odyssey says, oh my god, now I am in a loop. Vixen says swear jar. Do you have a swear jar, Vixen? I'm curious. Kronos says, DJ Odyssey, do you realize that Insta info doesn't work here? Insta info? I don't understand. Oh, Kronos is asking DJ Odyssey. Lol. DJ Odyssey says lol. Yeah, I know, he will catch up. Oh, right, because that's right. You can't tell me something instantly because I'm behind. Kronos says, whoa, and why the hell not? Play the Snowflake song. I don't have a Snowflake song. Monkeys, or I'm honored to be present for this song. Oh, California Girls, yes. Well, not the song, not all of the song, right? No, I did stop the song early. I assumed that, honestly, I saw the number of people falling. We went from 10 to 8, we're down to 7. I think singing is probably driving people away. So, of course, Nerdrotic is live. I did say that. That's probably where some of the people went. That's cool. Gary is a true believer in Project Blue Book and other things. Yeah. Even though I'm not a comic book guy, I kind of like his show. I do like his show. I especially like the Exozone shows that him and Doomcock do. I mean, I could out Exozone them both, but it's okay to listen to. Captain Batman says, Mystery Mom. Chrono says, don't know much about Doom to make an opinion, or Nerd for that matter. That's okay, Kronos. You never have to go to their channels. Just stay with me and Anti-Tracker, I guess, if you've got time. Mostly me. DJ Odyssey says, you know what they say about big hands and big feet, big gloves and big shoes. Yes. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to get mad that they didn't have shoes in my size. I remember crying once over it. It was very upsetting. The time it was very hard to find a size 13 or 14. Uh, Eventually a 15. But now seems like everybody sells them. So I guess hormones. I don't know. Hormones in the food. Captain Batman says Later Day Saints, LDS. Ah, yes. Chronos says, so why, Vixen, why? DJ Odyssey says, they call me Oddie over at the radio station. At the radio chat rooms. Chronos says, I call you Odo, DJ Odyssey. Vixen says, JP seems nice. He does. He seems like a down-to-earth, nice guy. He's working a real job, coming home, pouring his heart into YouTube videos. He is super funny. He did that 12 Orville Days of Orville Christmas song. That was terrific. And his streams and even his videos. I'm gonna be honest. Anti-tracker, I know you're not here. I'm not saying this behind your back. I'd say it if you were here. I spend all my time at your stream and your Discord, Anti-tracker. But man, if you had to follow somebody's lead, JP from Egotastic Fun Time, that's a rising star, if I had to say. Vixen says Joe for the win. Oh, thank you, Vixen. DJ Odyssey says at least I can bang Kira in that way if I'm Odo. So Vixen, you're a woman. At least we think you are. So curious, your opinion. You know Star Trek. If you were stuck on a deserted island with no hope of rescue, but you had food and shelter and everything you needed, would you rather be stuck with Data or Odo? And I'll read your answer when I get to that in like 5 minutes or so. Vixen says, DJ Odyssey, go for it. Chrono says, did Odo have sex with Kira when he was made a lol? Solid. I don't know if they were in a relationship yet when he was a solid. I don't think they were. I'm pretty sure it didn't start until he already was turned back into a changeling. Vixen said, if I had a swear jar, all my money would be in it. DJ Odyssey said he did when he was a solid 2. Really? Oh, I'm misremembering. You need a bigger tip jar, Vixen. Vixen says, Kronos, I think he did. DJ Odyssey says, think she liked that because he could make things. Yes, I think that's what we were all thinking, DJ Odyssey. Didn't need to be said. Chrono says, well, that would have been while he was a shapeshifter. DJ Odyssey says, yes, he did at least once, one a shapeshifter, because he got to feel him, because she got to feel. No, I don't think I should keep reading that. I wonder if it would have been like Yaphet and Dr. Finn, but no. Chronos says, oh shit, now the boss only listens to this and AT's channel. No, I listen to a lot of channels, but Egotastic Fun Time is a top rate channel. So when all the shapeshifters meld in the Great Link, is that sex? Chronos, from what Odo and the other shapeshifter describes, it is a feeling so far beyond anything we are capable of imagining that there's no use to comparing it to anything mortal or humanoid. Vixens is a Chronos. He'll just put a hit out on you if you don't. DJ Odyssey says, should have known when you got the wrench you was his slave now, lol. Chronos, yes. Could be shape-shifting, yes. Chronos says, make the boss die from YouTubing is the best plan. Chronos says he wishes he could be a shapeshifter too. Vixen says, wow, what a compliment. Chronos says, don't assume gender. And Vixen chooses Odo. Yep, that's what I would have thought too. Chronos says, lol, maid. Vixen says, he could reach the good parts. I thought you said good plants at first. But nope, you said parts. Yeah. Vixen trying not to traumatize his mom. Yeah. Cronus is lol. No, I'm not gonna ask A to read that. Vixen. I am a woman, damn it. Oh crap, swear jar. Chronos says, oh, now Neurotic is live. Are we that far behind? Vixen says, I told you that, Chronos, my bad. DJ Odyssey chooses Data. I'm shocked at that, DJ Odyssey. Chronos says, I'm weakening here, dang it. Yeah, I'm weakening too. I'm weakening too. How much longer? What time did we say? 11:20? 11:25? Vixen says, I'm not a plant, damn it, I'm a woman. DJ says, I didn't choose, I just said. You chose Data. Chronos says, are there any sexy plants? Well, it depends what you think sexy is. DJ Odyssey says she could because what I could have done. I don't even know if I'm reading anymore. DJ Odyssey says, geez. Vixen, va va voom. Data is like a Ken doll down there. That's not true, Vixen. Unless you never saw the early episodes of TNG, Data is fully functional, programmed in multiple techniques. That is total 100% canon. DJ Odyssey says bird spreading fake news. Chrono says Venus flytrap without the flies. And not being trappy. I don't know. I mean, as a guy, I'd pick Odo too. Because, I mean, does Odo's species really have gender? I mean, couldn't he just as well look like a woman if he wanted to, as a man? Who's to say what he is or isn't? Or that he's a he at all? Thomas Potts says, breaking news. Birdo Prey 5 moves to number 1 on fake news. Fake news, CNN falls to number 2. Thomas, what fake news? You're doing the fake news, damn it. Anita. I'm still here. I'm still here. This counts, damn it. What fake news did I spread? I might have misread. It's late. Vixen says, damn. Kronos says, welcome back, Anthony. Anthony D says, thanks, Kronos. Vixen, probably. DJ Odyssey says, Odo. Looking like a woman with that voice. Well, there's no reason that voice can't change. Excuse me. Vixen says he's a bird sometimes. Vacuum time. No, not vacuum time, Kronos. Just adjusting myself in my bed, and my shirt rides up sometimes and things. And airing myself out because I put the heat up before I started streaming for some reason. And now I'm hot. You guys are making me hot. I came out wrong. Oh. Yeah, just put it in the quotes. Is Thomas here? Now DJ says that's TMI. Yes, I suppose it is. DJ Odyssey says you misread my comment and then kept up that story. So fake news. You did say data, asterisk. Chrono says, well, the other side, whatever you say, could be fake news to them. DJ Odyssey says TMI. Chrono says DJ Odyssey, play a song the other side. Anthony D said shirt riding up. Time for the Picard maneuver. Yes, I'm basically Picard maneuvering in a hospital bed. It's not as easy as when you can stand or sit up. DJI says, wait, anti-tracker hears that and uses that as a super. Vixen retracts again. Sigh. Monkey Zor, I've waited for years for someone on YouTube to tell me I make them hot. Tonight's your lucky day, Monkey Zor. You can officially say it now. DJ Odyssey, put you guys make me hot and then use lore dancing. Chrono says, what's Lore's secret to getting so many subs? I would say short to the point videos. Chrono says, what that a zipper I heard? Was that a zipper I heard? No. I don't have any zippers on my clothing. Basically, I wear shorts most of the time. This way I can see my legs and my feet, and we can keep an eye on them in case of anything fishy going on with them. They're not hidden. I do have a blanket over them, but yeah, even in the coldest of winter, I generally wear shorts. I only put pants on if I'm going outside. Yes. Well, your cuddle buddy's clothing. I swear I wear sweats most of the time, says Anthony D. DJ Odyssey, I will refrain how I dress when I'm at home. Anthony D. Vixen asks Anthony D, how you doing? We're in the home stretch here, guys. We're in the home stretch. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sing because I've lost all control. This one is dedicated to the most recent episode of The Orville. And if you've seen it, you will understand. And if you haven't seen it, you will not understand. And even if you have seen it, you probably won't understand why I would do this to you. It's because I care. Oh, I better start over because I was not ready for that. I better start over again. She can kill with a smile, she can wound with her eyes, she can ruin your faith with her casual lies, and she only reveals what she wants you to see. She hides like a child, but she's always a woman to me. She can lead you to love, she can take you or leave you. She can ask for the truth, but she'll never believe you. And she'll take what you give her as long as it's free. Yes, she steals like a thief, but she's always a woman to me. Oh, she takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, and she never gives out, and she never gives in. She just changes her mind, and she will promise you more than the Garden of Eden. Then she'll carelessly cut you and laugh while you're bleeding. But she'll bring out the best and the worst you can be. Blame it all on yourself, 'cause she's always a woman to me. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Oh, she takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, and she never gives out. And she never gives in. She just changes her mind. She is frequently kind and she's suddenly cruel. She can do as she pleases, she's nobody's fool. But she can't be, she's convicted, she's earned her degree. And the most she will do is throw shadows at you. But she's always a woman to me. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. She's always a woman to me. Yep. Still 8 people here. Still 8 people here. Anthony D says he has neuropathy as well. Yes, neuropathy is a fickle bitch. Sorry about that, Anthony. There's a guy on my web forum, juot.net. He has terrible neuropathy too. He's still walking. But man, just to hear his stories of what he goes through, yes, even I feel for him, and I'm not walking. 11:23. We have passed the 5-hour mark. Anti-tracker, I know you're on a plane probably with your grieving wife. For that, I'm sorry. But the title is returned to its rightful place. I'm going to finish these comments and I'm going to bed. DJ Odyssey says, 1 more minute till you tie. Well, that was a while ago. Chrono says, it's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been a long road, but my time is finally here. I can see my dreams come alive at last. I can touch the sky. And that's all I remember. Anthony D says, Vixen doing okay, I guess, just another day. Chrono says, I understand, Bird of Prey. Chrono says, not my favorite song, but a good one. Anthony D has song music. Vixen, this is for you. Yay, says Vixen. Yes. I meant to dedicate it to Vixen, not the Orville. Whatever. Chrono says the ending was really good. Thank you. Vixen, so I'm a krill now. At least I'm not a plant anymore. At least you're not Foley anymore. That's the real one. Anthony D says, Vixen, if you aren't Foley, then who are you? Vixen, it was. I really like Ed. I really like Ed. Anthony D says, Vixen says to Anthony D, I'm a woman. And we hear you raw, Vixen. We hear you raw. 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 Are you sure you're a woman? Says Thomas Potts. Anthony says Vixen taste test is the only way to verify. No. Chrono says Vixen times changed. However, you rock nonetheless, unless you are Foley. DJ Odyssey says lol. Chrono says then thumbs down. Vixen says she has an innie. Chrono says grats, Bird of Prey on the record breaking. Thank you. Monkey Zor says a beautiful song for the Orville end of episode 4. It really was. I wouldn't mind if they played some Sinatra, but Billy Joel almost as good. DJ Odyssey says woot woot, you did it, says Anthony. You guys were here. You witnessed it. AT has no clue. Yeah, if we had his text number, we would text him. Captain Batman says no sleep for you. Anthony D says Joe has mad singing skills. I guess Anthony D has some sort of hearing problem. But that's okay, Anthony D. Thank you. Chrono says need super chats here. I know. It would be great if I had super chats. I could make you guys pay me to shut up. But I do have PayPal links if you're interested. But the bar's closed, guys. There's nothing more coming down tonight, so you don't have to leave, but you can't. Well, you could stay here. I don't care. DJ Odyssey says, I'll show you kids how to do a long live stream, lol. Vixen says, why? DJ Odyssey, because I have no life anyway, so might as well just sit alone. I'm using myself in live chat with myself. Chrono says, DJ Odyssey, do it. So many songs to request. DJ Odyssey says, I can't play music on the YouTube live stream. No, but you can sing them yourself. They can't hold you back from that. Unless you're Doomcock. Kronos raw. Anthony's laughing his ass off. DJ Odyssey says, next Monday, though, I'm doing a 7-hour show on the radio. That's cool, DJ. Captain Batman says, cuddle test. He will let Bird of Prey 5 cuddle with her. If she gets pregnant, she's a woman. Okay. We can do that test. Vixen says, raw. Chrono says, I'm not techie. Damn ignorant younglings. I do have tinnitus, says Anthony. Well, maybe that's why. Sorry about the tinnitus. Vixen is laughing at Captain Batman. Chrono says, mob prawn. Anthony says, kids don't get enough texts. Go for it. And he puts in a number. Lol, I hope it's your number, Anthony, and you're not trying to get people to text an ex-girlfriend or something. Okay, guys, it's 11:30 p.m. Eastern. We have smashed that record. We have smashed the number of likes I've received in this live stream. Thank you so much. I don't know if I'm going to wake up, what time, what's going to happen from here on out. My body is shutting down. Good night, all. Qapla. Live long and prosper. Do all the things you want to do. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. We wish Anti-Tracker and Mrs. Anti-Tracker the best. They've got a hard situation coming up. And I didn't hate Discovery. Thank you all for watching my video. Please remember to comment, like, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit that bell icon. Without it, you won't get notifications of new videos. If you want to visit me, check out my forum at juot.net. I'm also on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, and Gab. And if you're really crazy, you can send me some money on PayPal. Take care.